It's funny.
What? No, but he's not wrong. You get a tingly feeling.
Yeah.
Like here's my conflict. Is how do I he still all the communist gobbledygook, Democrat, socialist, whatever. But how do I reconcile the fact that he humbles himself? He does the film of it. Wild shit, a lot of thoughts.
What do you mean reconcile what?
That he's the only Jewish. All these other Jewish Congress people who I identify with more are not doing the film.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. All you got to do is listen to Biss for 10 minutes, 10.11, 10.9 to know he's a retard. Just listen to him in any speech.
He's not. He's still there. It was crazy. It was wild.
I don't know, bro. I recorded that whole thing you went to. Remember you went to his debate? I recorded that whole thing. Everything he said is just so woke. It's crazy.
No, of course.
He's like, I'm going to arrest Pete Hegseth. He's like, I'm going to arrest Pete Hegseth, Dan Bonvita. He's like, I'm going to arrest them.
His top priority is getting after Trump, but then his policy priorities were economic, economy, environment, and corruption. I'm not in environment theory, but he's, on the climate scandal shit. I am anti-corruption. No, I'm not supporting Dan Biss. I just think it's the film thing. I think is very interesting. I do think there's a direct link of him doing to film. And when he started doing to film is when so much bullshit came out against him.
Have you seen that one guy?
The stupid teacher thing. Remember that nonsense?
Who was I thinking of? Like, who could we get to put on to Fallon in Chicago who's like a big macher?
We should proselytize, John. You could be Fat Moshe. Fat Moshe is the reason why Israel exists.
I was in Washington D.C. with this like hot Bosnian chick that I met online on Hinge or whatever, and so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's like 4 young Orthodox guys, and they're like, "Are you Jewish? Do you want to put on tefillin?" I'm like, "Yeah." And so in front of this like hot blonde Muslim chick, I put on tefillin at the Washington Monument, and they were so happy that they got me to rep tefillin, and they assisted me. It was great. It was such a nice surprise. But have you seen that guy on Instagram who reps all the billionaires and all the successful people?
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, he's a Chabadnik.
He is, of course. Because what the Rebbe realized is that he was set. I forgot how many of them. But like a lot of the regular mitzvahs, so the stuff that you have to do on a regular basis, like a Shabbat, like a tefillin, I don't want to say the more or less special, but are like a very special category because it's something you have to do routine. It's not just like a don't kill, It's like something you have to like protect and make an effort for. So they're actually special.
You know what's crazy? If you ask a liberal at the park near me, there's a sign that says no loitering. So if you ask a liberal, do you believe that the police should enforce no loitering signs? They would say no, they should not, or yes, they should. But then you would say, well, why don't we put up signs in society that say, do not kill, do not murder? The sign doesn't prevent people from doing what they're going to do.
That's what I'm telling the crowd. Politics is a reflection of the culture.
Yeah.
There are anti-murder laws in the books.
Well, so wait, do you think culture is downstream from politics, or politics is downstream from culture?
What culture is so politics is a reflection of culture. So that means that culture is the bigger thing. And if it's too big, so obviously George Soros' reflexology theory.
Mm-hmm.
That like politics the black hand can kind of manipulate things, but if it does it too much, revolution. So it's not even like definitely culture is the big deal. Like, and that's why Napoleon couldn't be successful. You really can't, and like that's why the more successful, like the Alexander the Great, Julius Caesars, they let the cultures be. Not paying tax. Because you can't fight nature. And so that's what I've always said with the goal has been to change culture. And I'm at the point where I realize electoral politics don't matter. Do you agree and disagree on that?
Wait,
you're still hoping in electoral politics as someone who's running.
So what do you think about the argument of like nature versus God? That like if you're religious and you believe in God,
what are you talking? What's the difference?
well, that God should be able to help you supersede nature.
Of course, God could. He could. He doesn't have to. He doesn't always.
I know, but that's...
And also, we're so immune to miracles at this point, and we think we're so smart with all this bullshit that a lot of stuff that if our ancestors would have saw, they'd have been like, whoa, airplanes, cell phones. It's like...
Well, I'm getting ready to set up shop and start getting petition signatures on Central Avenue outside my house. I'm going to do like a bunch of artwork, you know, saying like liberate Chicago.
Are we recording right now?
Yeah, I'm live in my office.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Why?
You're not allowed to get signatures right now.
What do you mean? When does the signature
look it up? I mean, if you do it, I wouldn't say it on record. Is all I'm saying.
I looked it up, and it's very hard to find. I can't find that information. I looked and looked and looked.
You look on the candidates guide. Isn't the election? Is the election 27 correct? Or 28?
Yeah, it's February 2027. But other people are getting signatures, so I don't understand.
No, they're not. They're getting signatures for school board, I believe.
Oh, I see.
I haven't seen any mayor candidates getting signatures.
Yeah, I've seen multiple.
And by the way, like I mean, like I'm not a lawyer, okay. But debating on signature things are always pretty liberal. But I'm gonna be talking about that on record, and I've never done that on or off record. I've always did shit naturally. You always go for the fucking mayor and stuff like that.
You know what the difference?
I think you should pivot to something you can get SIGs for.
Well, you know what the difference is between being live on YouTube and saying, "Hey, I'm about to get signatures," and actually getting signatures. You know what that difference is?
Big difference.
Yeah, I mean, so anyways, I mean, what's the weather like outside? Hello?
It's kind of like 50 flat.
Saturday's supposed to be nice.
Talk about those BIS events. What are your thoughts on my BIS story? Like, what are your thoughts? Does that change your opinion of BIS a little bit, or?
No,
he's communist piece of shit.
No, he's low IQ and he's got brain rot, bro.
He does. They all do, though.
Yeah, well, you can't cure him. He's completely gone, bro. That guy's gone.
You cure him. He reps to felon.
Yeah, well, great. I've met a lot of people that rep to felon, but I don't hear them making public speeches about arresting Pete Hegseth, Marco Rubio, Kennedy. He said that. I created videos. I have videos of him saying that.
I mean, like that's why it's hard to reconcile.
Are you kidding me? The guy is deranged, man. He's sitting there getting into a stare off with Dan Bongino. Dan Bongino should have fucking arrested him. Been like, you could take a step.
But how can I judge him when I did the same shit when I was running? That was the photo walk. That was mass communications. To be, look, I'm anti-ICE, and I'm tall, and he's small. That was theater. On both sides. That was the biggest theater bullshit on both sides.
It's so stupid. I mean, if I was the Border Patrol agent, I would have shoved him. I would have said, "Get the fuck out of my face."
I was Border Patrol agent. I'd be doing shit at night, secretly, small teams. They have their own camera crews. What the fuck were they doing?
Don't say that publicly, because that makes you sound like a Gestapo agent.
No, I'm saying they had camera teams doing social media shit.
Well, you know what's amazing is right now
that's some waste. That's why they fired Christy. Like that was bullshit. And Trump and all them, they know that. So they fired her ass.
You know how
on social media is bullshit.
You know how
attracts attention.
You know how police all wear these body cams now?
Yeah.
Well, I have one, and it's AI. I've spent like $240
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about they had the literal you guys, social media production guys. They had. It was the dumbest shit. It wasn't. That's why Trump made the switch to what's his name? Homan.
Well,
by the way, I don't want to be too disrespectful because at the end of the day, it's a strategic difference. Is he wanted to be loud so that you can then get kind of like almost like the art of the deal type stuff. Is make a lot of noise so that you can kind of like sacrifice the middle. But I don't know. I think they kind of scared off.
Well, good news today is that Clubhouse is officially terminating and shutting down. And, Clubhouse is over. It's finished.
Amazing.
Dun dun. So people are gonna have to learn to live without Clubhouse. I'm excited to my new life without my Clubhouse prison.
You trying to act, or what are we trying to do?
Rabboni Shalom.
I think you'd be an actor.
I am an actor, and I'm about to get signatures, for public, school
You're
board.
a political actor. I'm talking about a political comma actor.
Well, Rabboni Shalom, you're in my movie right now, Rabboni Shalom.
Of course, a documentary. I'm talking about a movie. I think you can play characters.
Well,
characters. You
Rabboni
can be the friend. You can be the lead. You can be the villain. You can be somewhere in between. You can be just working at the Home Depot.
Well, why don't you ever do X? Why don't you do an X space? Illinois Record needs to start doing X spaces.
I do, because I can do the radio voice.
Yeah, well, what are you waiting for? Create an X space and send me the link.
I really don't like the format. I really don't. I think it's a waste of my creative energy.
Really?
I really do.
I would beg to disagree. You've never even done it. I mean, send me a link at least once. Hello?
Do you mean basically Illinois Records on X Space?
Yeah. Do a nightly news broadcast.
I'm going to do it needs to be video.
You could do video or audio, but you should do a nightly. You should do a nightly news broadcast.
Maybe I can do both, where like the Twitter is just playing. I can probably do that pretty easily, right?
Why don't you do the 5 o'clock news every day? That seems to work with Gary Baumgarten, but Clubhouse is over.
I'll say on Maxwell Mondays.
Yeah, well, you should do it every night at 5. You should do the Illinois Record at 5 p.m. every night.
No. So I don't want to be a chatty Cathy.
It's not chatty Cathy. You just read the news. You just read the local news.
Chatty Cathy.
Well, what else?
On right movies.
Got it. But anyways, it's my suggestion.
Well.
That's my suggestion.
Are you have a book I'm writing?
What?
I'm writing a book on energy.
Energy?
Yeah, I've made some real breakthroughs on energy. We're recording stuff, so I can't even say. But how much of a curveball is that? That's what I'm supposed to be about.
Well, you're a physicist on top of it, doctor.
Statistician.
You're a statistician?
I'm about to be. Technically, yeah. Honestly, I'm a junker statistician, and like AP Stats was one of my favorite classes ever.
Did you do core numbers because of the other consulting firms? Like, was that your attempt to like compete with them?
No, kind of what I've already kind of built, and it's in the very raw phase, but like it's now like real. I now see it, and I see also because of AI, I've been able to kind of test out my theory and like turn it into like a dashboarding type thing. Mm-hmm. And it's like everyone that's seen it. It's like almost like in Pulp Fiction, the briefcase. It is an absolute game changer for the way that people buy electricity, and then eventually, potentially every other commodity, because it's a new way of thinking. That's what core numbers was. That's why I've always had this vision, and it's a lot realer. And if we're in person, I could show it to you. I can the specifics.
Oh my God!
It's the briefcase. You laugh. It's the briefcase. You're gonna be because it's so simple. It's just so simple. It's so simple.
I've heard other people. I knew this guy that had a platform that I met in like a venture capital incubator.
No, it's not a platform. It's not a platform. The platform validates what it's a new way of thinking. It's a new way of measuring electricity.
Rabboni Shalom. How do we get off of gas? That's what I want to know, because I hate having to pay for gas heating. It sucks.
Well, there's going to be a revolution in supply because of all these data centers and AI. So you're going to see the return of nuclear, which was supposed to be dead 10 years ago. Nuclear's coming back, baby.
How the hell is nuclear going to heat my house, though?
What?
I mean, if we get nuclear, that just means we need to cook them.
Electric heating, a lot of states don't even have natural gas for heating at all. Yeah. You don't need natural gas for heating. Like Florida doesn't do it.
Yeah. Well, those are all new builds. We live in like a network here. We live in a natural gas network. Every house is connected.
Yeah, I know. And so, but like maybe the future is the connections will be for generators, because you can convert natural gas into electricity. Mm-hmm. It's like the number 1 or 2 source of electricity depending on where the market's at. And so I think maybe natural gas isn't the way to heat houses.
I think electric is personally. I think gas sucks.
Yeah, me too. I know gas is plant. It's like there's more issues.
Yeah.
I literally, it wasn't a gas leak. I think.
Yeah.
I just called people's. I forgot why. I think it was the pilot light, and I had to like evacuate my premises and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Because natural gas is dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah.
Downstairs in my first floor, I can like smell natural gas close to where the main line comes in, and I'm like, it would suck to like sleep down here and know that you're inhaling fucking like gas, you know?
And in the future, regardless of whatever I do of energy, is maybe, and 100% in some kind of way, is that natural gas line or whatever means necessary. People are able to generate energy, and it could just be just using their Tesla cars to arbitrage. And they're going to be able to sell it back into the market. That's the future. You're going to have a generator in your house to either power your house or to just make money.
You know what I'm going to...
That's the next Bitcoin, yeah.
Wait, so did you launch that app with Google?
But that exists, I think, in maybe one state. I forgot what state. I think Texas, where you're able to sell back into the grid more easily. You can do a little bit here.
Yeah, it sucks.
Like on the capacity markets. But imagine that. If you're able to like have an electric car, and just kind of have it give energy to the grid during the peak hours because you work from home. So you just make like $200. I'm just making shit up.
Did you launch that app?
That's the future. Yeah.
Did you launch that app?
What app?
You use like Google Cloud or whatever to like create an app. Did you submit it? Did you launch it?
No, because I gotta keep it secret. It's not an app. Dude, I can't. People can't see this shit, dude. They're gonna steal it.
Well, you know what I heard?
It exists. It privately exists. Other people have seen it. I've shared it with my brothers. I can show it to you in person, but I'm not publicly making it available because there's still a lot of kinks to be made. But it's so far in the right direction, and I feel like every other day it gets like exponentially better. Exponentially better. We're just like, wow, like no shit. How come I didn't think about that?
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard a Democrat talking about like voting?
But it's not new. It is core numbers. It's the same idea I've had. It was actually came from like it didn't come from my mentor. I was saying this God. He got me kind of in the right direction of how to think about it because he's an accountant and just trades the S&P 500 and
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, stuff. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Claude's a big deal because it lets you kind of show shit. You know?
Yeah. I used Matu, which is the meta one.
Like, Claude is not good because it makes you dumber. I have to unclaude it.
Well, you should download Matu. Have you seen this one?
No.
Manus is the name. MANUS. It's by Meta. You can build apps, websites, graphics, text, books, anything. It'll build anything for you.
Yeah. No, I need old school code. You basically this stuff is the old Wikipedia. It's a good starting point. You should still never build the app on it. My uncle makes a good point too. Because the websites, Google knows it's AI. Your app's gonna be rank shitty. Use it to learn on Wikipedia.
It's really just for content. If I want to learn, I just open a book.
No, AI is a learning tool. It's not you should know the book is way better than AI. That's what Wikipedia was. Wikipedia is you're able to learn so much more quicker. I have to walk back and forth through a library. I flip it through a big old encyclopedia. And so that's what AI is. And if you become reliant on it, you become dumber. I have to un-AI this shit. AI fucked up my math. It did a good job of showing it on the dashboard to show how this could apply financially to people. You know, that's the pros and cons. I can make like within 30 seconds. I'm like, here's the math. Show it in a dashboard format.
Well, Rabono
And the dashboard format is the least important part. The math is the most important part. 100%. But like it's fortunate, I was able to communicate to people. But eventually, I'll build like a real one or have someone. But good talking to you. I might do karaoke tonight. We shall see.
Where, online, or are you gonna go somewhere?
We'll go on my shenanigans if you're down.
No, man. I mean, it's all the way downtown, right?
Missing out, man. You want to see these pipes?
Yeah, I mean, just if you get an AI wearable, you can save the audio and just send me the audio.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. You're my audience. But have a good one.
Okay, take care. Have a good night.
All right, bye. Ciao.
Okay, peace. Bye.
That's my man.
Ribono Shalom
Is it down for you?
Yeah, maybe they're deleting my accounts or something. I don't know, but I can't access it anymore.
Let me see.
Yeah, there was an error. Please try this again. We've shut down the app.
No. We're oh. Yeah, it might be down.
I think there's probably like an AWS server fucking issue.
I mean, I gain 100 pounds on top of the 300 pounds that you're already dealing with. But anyways, it happens in Russia when you're stressed out. You want to come back to America.
But is she big?
What?
His new wife?
What?
Is his new wife big?
No. No. I was talking about big, but I'm just saying like. In general, like she wasn't married before. She didn't have any kids. I don't know if they have a major age difference, but they still never had another baby together. So, which I find interesting because I would have popped one out in 15 minutes. Yeah. Anyways,
I'm stoned.
No, hold on. So, I just don't get like it's got to be. I mean, I know where she's at ideologically, and there's no way he was at that rate before. So
no, he was.
Oh
no, he was a full blown Democrat lefty in Washington, and then he altered and switched. So I have some more stuff too that's like went into all this I haven't talked to you about yet.
Okay.
No, like when he was in Washington, like so I've spoken to someone who's pretty close to like how the whole run went there in Washington. It was pretty far. He was pretty far left there. Didn't win. Then he switched to Libertarian to try to like get a foothold in that area, and then that didn't work either. So then he moved to the like MAGA base, and then all of a sudden, after moving to the MAGA base, and with his career along with the death of his wife, he's in the Trump administration, like in a decently high position that he was 100% unqualified for. So there's a lot of there's a history of him being a far leftist. So like that's another reason why the woman thing could be part of it, but I think he's just part of who he was from the get-go.
Yeah, which is strange considering who his wife was and what they were doing. It's such a...
He's a first grouper, man, too, and I can't, if there's any first groupers listening, sorry, bro, but y'all are fucking weird. Like, we all know it, and everybody knows it. That's a normal SF thing. First groupers are weird. Like, seventh groupers all have second families. Get over it. I'm sorry. Third groupers got stuck in Afghanistan for almost 2 decades, so, like, we don't have any second families because no one's getting Durka fam. And then fifth group's like locked in like the worst parts of the Middle East, so they're not getting any Durka families. And then fifth group is like partying in Europe. So like we are like I understand the whole dynamics here, so yeah, he's first grouper, and like first groupers are like
I have a great case, because I worked for like 20 years, and I was on like triple army base, working on different bases all over a hospital site, but still,
engineering
is not a phenomenon that was like known to me like that. And my husband is military as well, or was military as well. So, but I just did not, and my dad's special forces, but Israeli special forces, it's a whole different,
Yeah, there's a dynamic for sure. Like when we were in JBAD in 14, and third group was like my team, and really Soda Northeast was banging it all the time, like especially the third group teams that were there. Like we were on a period of darkness hit, or we were like going out either times. And I still remember we set up a 3-gun shoot at Foffinti with all the like regular Army and like Air Force people, and we're like setting it up, like we were running it, but we were like it was like a competition between all the different units there. And these 10th group dudes show up fully kitted out, like they're about to just leave the water and just smoke in Washington, and then he altered and switched. So I have more stuff too that's like went into all this I haven't talked to you about yet. Like when he was in Washington, douchebags, dude. Like, what are y'all doing right now? Like full kit, like they had all like American flag bandanas, like with their hair slicked back and shit. And we're looking multis and T-shirts, and we're just like kind of running the range. We're like, what are you guys doing? They're like, yeah, we just came for the 3-gun. I'm like, bro, y'all left the water like 4 fucking times, all right? So
this is the best, like there. The only begotten child of Osiris, thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain. She abode in her womb, flying from the terror of the water.
And the stories that guys would tell me, like like that there were all these different units. Israeli guys do the exact same thing in America or when they're traveling abroad. It's like a thing for them. But like just the guys that were around me, like every single one of them were like, you know, like.
Yeah, they're funny.
Yeah.
Oh, it was really funny.
Yeah.
Because it was
Well, they were
me. I was like,
they were the rat team, so they were like the team that was like in charge of the like exfil routes. Like all they were there to do was like to make sure that if all the shit, if we have to go fucking, you know, like castle up, like hey, the rat team's here, they're gonna get you out. They know the way out. That's all they did. Like they didn't actually go on any ops or anything and do anything. So there's like, plus they're right next to Tia. I was like, Cam, I'm about to fucking call. I literally texted him like while we're on the show, and I was like, stop fucking calling me Sean.
Why?
Because it's Rena.
You know, we were talking before I did a show with Cam Erickson. We were talking literally right before the show. Like we were on for like 20 minutes going over like everything we're gonna talk about, and we're like 2 minutes before the show starts. And he's like, what, real quick, what do you think about Sean Ryan? And I was like, bro, I fucking think he's the douchiest person that's ever lived. And like, yeah. And,
But did you're outside in the woods walking around? Just you and the camera when you said that? That's what you need to do.
no, that wasn't me. I didn't do that in the woods. I have done that before.
No, because like you remember the fight between Sean and Dan Crenshaw?
He was beefing with
Yeah.
Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
He was it reminded me a little bit of
what's that movie where
Comey walking through the
beach, the 764 or whatever.
No,
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like
yes, that's what it is.
That's so weird.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemaker and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor.
It reminded me a little bit of
what's that movie where
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like
yes, that's what it is.
no weirdo.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing it. He's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Levels Burger thing happened, and he went with shoemaking, and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
what's that movie where
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like
yes, that's what it is.
no weirdo.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing it. He's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Levels Burger thing happened, and he went with shoemaking, and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
what's that movie where
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like
Yes, that's what it is. I know
I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing it. He's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemaker and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
what's that movie where
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like
Yes, that's what it is. I know
I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing it. He's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemaker and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. story. She was like tragic if true. Like, you dumb. I can't.
I love how Tony sent you a postcard and then you analyzed it. It was Tony Aguilar actually sent Green Beret a postcard. It's hello.
Oh yeah, he sent it to my old work. Yeah, he sent
it says hello with a heart. Hope you're doing well, pal. He can't even write.
Post it in his
I
face.
retweeted it. It's the last thing on my feed. Go grab it, everybody. It's the last post on my feed. You can read along. It says, so he writes.
Sounds like you have an admirer.
Hey, hello with a heart. This is back on like New Year's time. He posted it. It was sent to him on October 3rd, 2025. But you didn't get it for a while, right, Green Beret? So he writes, hello, heart.
No, I had it for a long time. I just didn't post it because
God,
no. I didn't see that. And I was trying to be a nice boy, but that just didn't,
where you call me walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember that now.
like going through the woods. Like,
So then it's
that's what it is. I don't
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing that he's a fag anyway. Whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened, and he went with Shoemake, and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody.
And you're like, hey, Brock, can you please analyze this postcard and ensure it has the forensic handwriting analysis about the author, Tony Aguilar. That was the best Brock ever. And Brock says, based on the postcard's handwriting, inconsistent letter size,
fucking Microsoft Word.
And I was like, just emotional volatility or haste. Heavy pressure on words like vile and insults indicates anger or Aguilar graphology has limits. It's not fully scientific. If you have more content.
Bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor. There we can see it because it's a real thing. He sent it so. What's hilarious is too. I just hired this job that I was in. I just hired a new girl to work the office, and then 2 days after she started, she gets this postcard to me from Tony, right? And we all knew everybody else who been here. We knew the situation, so we knew that it was from Tony.
Tony went twice on Tucker's show and never corrected any of the statements, and then Tucker flies to Israel and gets faked Greta Thunberg. He's like a flotilla. It was very funny. He did a flotilla with his private plane, and then he's like, "No, I'm not going in. No, I'm getting kidnapped. Actually, I'm getting kidnapped." He's like the Greta Thunberg. He puts his hands behind his back as if he's arrested, and there's no handcuffs there. All those reason the flotilla guys, they're hilarious. So he goes and he gets interviewed with Huckabee, and Huckabee is like, "Dude, you put a target on the back of this kid so Hamas could go kill them," and he hasn't even addressed it. This is what
interviewed Tony Aguilar, who claimed that IDF soldiers killed a little boy in his presence. That didn't happen. Okay, it did not happen.
Oh, God, no. I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of that movie where Comey walking through the
or whatever.
I do remember that now.
Going through the woods and yes, that's what it is.
I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing he's a fag anyway. Whatever. When the whole Livelsburger thing happened, he went with Shoemake, and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay.
No, you didn't say that. You didn't have an interpreter right next to you. You weren't touching his bone or shoulder. And you're
he's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody.
He's such a douchebag. He knows everything he's saying. It's the most scripted, gayest nonsense I've ever heard in my whole life. Again, you don't talk to people. You can't talk to them. You don't know fucking Arabic, dude. You don't know what. I don't even know what the hell Palestinians fucking talk or whatever they do.
Fucking Microsoft Word. And I was like,
there's 17 of them in Gaza.
Dude, get out of here. You ain't speaking to this child. And even if you were, they I mean, I'm not being an asshole, but like every third world country has 1,000 damn children running around all over the damn place, and you know what they all do? They all look exactly the same. So like, I'm sorry if I couldn't recognize one of the emirs from one of the others, right? Like they all are in shitty clothing.
Bro, how are we supposed to
like carrying their little sister in a?
This is legitimate. You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor.
And you haven't ever seen this. I was in Africa and legit, our base was in the.
Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
that movie where
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like
Yes, that's what it is.
no weird.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing it. He's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Lavelsberger thing happened and he went with Shoemaker and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
that movie where
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like.
Yes, that's what it is.
No weirdo.
Okay. I actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with shoemaking and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
that movie where
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like.
Yes, that's what it is.
No weirdo.
Okay. I actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with shoemaking and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor.
It reminded me a little bit of
what's that movie where
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
I do remember that now.
Comey to like go into the forest and like
yes, that's what it is.
no weird.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing it. He's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with shoemaking and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor.
Clip is discussing and idiotic, Megyn Kelly. What happens to Trump now? Tucker. Trump's going to be 80 next month and will be dead very soon. Things could be worse with someone like Gavin Newsom because unlike Trump, Gavin is not incompetent. Holy shit. He says, how is she?
And he did say those things. I listened to the whole episode. I tortured myself. And then Megan put on the challenger in the primaries for Lindsey Graham.
Megan?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
They're onto all these grifters. Like they're pumping up Fishback, who's a whack job, who's a con man in Florida, is a criminal. I mean, they're all pumping them up. Tuck, Megyn Kelly. I mean, they have Thomas Massey who's lying about his relationship with Trump, running ads that show him embracing Trump. It's just all a big grift. All these people.
Yeah, so if you go to Milk Bar TV, I cannot believe that this guy is doing this. This is fascinating to me. They're the ones that are lying constantly lying. And now, what about the before and afters of
the world's total landmass? It is a huge country and a highly fractious country with a large and very restive Muslim population. So think this through just for 1 second. What are the chances that in the ensuing chaos, which we are forcing on Russia, in that chaos, what are the chances that one of those 1,500 nuclear weapons might wind up in the hands of someone who is truly crazy and dangerous to us and to the world? There is a kind of stability, as bad as nuclear weapons are, when rival nations possess them. India and Pakistan, which are countries with a long, almost 80-year history of hating each other and many wars in the interim, have managed to fight fairly bitter conflicts since 1947 without using nuclear weapons against each other. How is that possible? Well, the mutually assured destruction principle, which...
literally India would nuke Pakistan if Trump did not intervene. Sorry, buddy. That's the actual truth. You want the truth? That's the truth. Trump has to literally call them on the phone, and then he calls the Pakistanis on the phone, and we control the nukes of Pakistan. That's the only way that it can happen. And then 15 Pakistani scientists disappear, motherfucker. You want to know the truth?
Also worth noting, India and Pakistan have not really had significant conflicts, as wars go. And every single time anything is boiled up, the United States and Europe and other countries have like done their absolute best to like bat it down and put out the fire as fast as possible. Frankly, we don't trust them not to do something stupid like that. So what he's saying is both untrue and stupid and philosophically stupid, because he said in the beginning, well, there's a lot of unstable people, and it's not crazy that one of them would get a hold of it, even if it wasn't the national policy. So, like, he's just, I'm sorry, I don't even know what to do with this guy.
So, I mean, the other thing is that, like, this, he's mad at the actual audio from the thing, Andrea. So, like, is he mad at Nathan? Is he going to try to, like, okay, January 2026 to May 2026, this is Megyn Kelly.
Correct. I mean, I'm sure that Islam is not consistent with the values of America, of the West. They should stay in countries that don't care about keeping church and state separated. They should stay in countries that don't care about protecting free speech. They should stay in countries that don't care about women's rights. That's where Islam can fester and grow. It's great. I mean, I'm sure that's like your thing, and you don't care about like genital mutilation. You might really enjoy living in an Islamic country. If you don't mind living a life as a woman where you have to keep every inch of your body except for your eyeballs covered, yeah, someplace in the Middle East could be for you. It's not my thing. It's not America's thing. And it's not a thing that we should want or encourage in the West. I think he's understanding there may be some new listeners over here. You know, like he's gotten very, very popular lately, I read, with Muslim viewers because he's been standing up for Islam. You know, and I have to tell you, Mark, it's been something I've noticed just since I've gotten sort of more clear-eyed on Israel, that a lot of the anti-Muslim rhetoric that's put out there originates with people who are very, very pro-Israel, who kind of need us to demonize them. And I've taken a look recently at my own rhetoric on this to say, like, have I been manipulated? Or make sure I'm not getting manipulated. There's no such thing as Islamophobia. You are not only entitled to, quote, fear Islam, I would argue it's your duty as a Christian to stand up and fight against it. He's having a lot of Muslim viewers flock to him. And so while he may have lost some contingent of the Fox News audience that's very, very pro-Israel and pro-Trump, and you can't say anything about Trump, for every one of those who leaves, there is another newer, younger audience member who does want to hear these traditional lines challenged and hear just new independent thinking. I mean, I'm experiencing some of that myself. It is not consistent with the values of the Western America, and therefore you have no problem, should have no problem standing up against it, getting close to something.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. So I just want to understand. They think that it's people that are pro-Israel that put out content. We have all these men from our military that serve. I don't know, you hit our fucking towers in New York and blew us the fuck up. You blew up embassies. You kidnapped our people. You do terrorist attacks all the time. You try to stab people all the time. You did, I don't know, the nightclub shooting. You did Bataclan. I think there's more people that are concerned around Islam than just the pro-Israel crowd. You fucking...
Speaking of Indians, Stal, I don't know if you ever talked to a Sikh or a Punjabi or whatever, an Indian, about Islam. They're very scared of Islam. Like, they do not have a positive view of Islam in general. Much more than Jews, actually. If you ask Jews about Islam, like, as a theology, they're
we just don't talk about it. Like, we just don't talk about it. It's another thing. We don't talk about it.
But if you ask Indians, like, I happen to have some Indian cousins, like distant cousins, they're very strong, and they do not hold back when describing the problems of Islam.
Yeah, it's a weird thing because pretty much most Jews, we never talk about it. Also because we never read I think maybe because we don't read other scripture and stuff like that, and we're not like we're an evangelicite. Like we don't do evangelicalize them.
Evangelize.
Evangelizing. Oh my God, Candace Owens has literally made me retarded. Every time I read things now, like I think like at how she reads things, it's just so bad. She did a new word, tax or tackle. What was her new thing she did yesterday? Anyways, I'm gonna post this video from under the guy. This it's on my feed. By the way, also, would you say Jack Green? What?
Burrow. The Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Buried or Israel. It's my favorite one. Israel. Oh my God, so annoying. Ami Kozak did a video about Megan, which is very funny. It was very funny.
And, Tucker has some new viewers, new members of his audience that, from what I read, are Muslims. Fans and even some jihadis apparently are out there watching Tucker. And, I mean, say what you want, but those are fans. So you can't discount that. Fans are fans, so don't go writing them out just yet, that Tucker. And he's getting fans. And so having watched him get fans, it's kind of made me think, kind of have to look at what I've been doing. And, I come to realize that a lot of the people pro-Israel. So it's kind of made me have to take a look at my rhetoric on abortion. Because they're also pro-Israel, so I'm thinking, not so sure how I feel about abortion. Now that I find out all these pro-lifers are also very pro-Israel. Another thing that's come to my attention is a lot of these people who are very for gun rights are also very pro-Israel. So kind of makes me have to take another look at the Second Amendment and kind of reevaluate, my stance on the Second Amendment because, I don't know, kind of taking a look at my whole political ideology, philosophy, principles, and kind of thinking if there's fans on the other side of those, we're considering, might want to reevaluate everything I once believed and stood for. Because it's working for Tucker. So I have to think, am I being manipulated? And I refuse to be manipulated. Yeah, I will not be manipulated. I'd rather die than be manipulated. I'd rather die than do that. What else? Oh, where do we stand on trans kids? It depends what Tucker says. Does he have any new trans fans? We'll find out. Let me reach out to his team. All right. So I'll tell you what he says. Yeah, we'll find out if he's changed on whatever Tucker says. We find out if Tucker has any trans fans. We'll wait to hear what Tucker says. Yep, stand by. We'll find out whatever Tucker says. Just keep in mind, you've already flipped on this one once, okay? So I will not be manipulated.
Oh boy, this is amazing. Oh, okay, wait. You got to see this video. It's so good. So this is, okay, it's on my feed. You see right. So it's Anna Kozak, and he's wearing a blonde wig for those that don't want to go to the feed and grab that video. And he's in front of her red screen, which is great. And it says the Megyn Kelly Show, and it's Avi Kozak, and he's doing his skit. And it's very smart because she's like, oh, I need to reevaluate. He's so good. He's so good. They're good. He's wow.
I have bad news because actually the pro-Israel Zionists are usually anti-gender bender transitioning kid stuff. So she's gonna have to flip.
What you want?
Yeah, the Massey thing is I haven't fully. And then what else?
That's also because people that are, if you want to call it Zionists, I just call it let's not have Muslims in the freaking Holy Land. How about that? We'll just call it that. Right. If that makes me a Zionist, then I'm fucking down. All right, 100%.
I'm on board with whatever that is. Sign me up.
Yeah, they did that post the other day, about the patch on the IDF soldier. They're like, they want a greater Israel. And I'm like, you know what would be badass? If Jewish people were running all of that whole area that all the Muslims are running right now, why? Who the hell would think that's a bad idea? You like competent government, and you don't like shit on your streets, and you don't like dudes who you can't even shake their left hands because they haven't invented toilet paper yet. Oh, okay, that sounds really terrible. Oh my god, how bad would that be?
Or at least have Israelis do the accounting for those countries, and the educational system, because Jews have good, for the most part. Hey, Zainab, I'm glad you came. I wanted to ask you a question. We're going through Megyn Kelly's producer wants to dock some people that are pointing out certain concerns or narrative shaping because Tucker Carlson says because India and Pakistan both have nuclear weapons. Iran should therefore definitely have a nuclear weapon, and that's his rationale. But simultaneously, there's a consistent. I guess it started yesterday, and Greenberg, we're going to find out from the either Congress or White House or something, where Israel, I guess 20 Democrats are asking for Israel to acknowledge the program.
It was Congress.
Congress, okay.
It was It was Representative Joaquin Castro, Democrat, Texas.
Oh yeah, he's a problem. Yeah, he's a big problem. So.
You realize Tucker's what happens when Oprah and Oppenheimer have a baby together?
I don't get that. But the good thing.
Everyone's gonna lose.
Okay.
It's a black nuclear bomb. It's the worst kind of.
Oh, I said okay.
Because she would give out cars to everybody in her audience, so just all of Tucker's new watchers all get this whole audience gets nuked.
I understand. Now I'm seeing it. Okay, so there's a whole narrative shaping. There's two narrative shapings, which is phenomenal. One is completely in a reaction to me and my fault, and I'm willing to take responsibility, which is everybody's like, wait, Turkey is nobody. He's not a big deal. Nobody listens to him. So there's a whole op by the Russian government right now, both domestically and then in Europe, to reframe Dugin as either not being important. It's very funny to me. And then regular Marins on the woke rights, or Greenberg calls them halal rights, are on the opposite side saying, yeah, it's not a big deal. He's just some crazy Rasputin philosopher. It's very funny. So that I can blame myself. But the other op is the nuclear program op. So which is interesting, which is Tucker's like everybody gets a nuclear weapon, and it's not a problem. But Israel must acknowledge their nuclear weapons program, and every single country in the Middle East should get nukes. And these are people that are part of the anti-war non-proliferation movement group, right? So you have people. Oh God. So I pulled up some. I investigated the Rage Against the Machine. I don't know if you know about that event that occurred in it. So it happened the last time it happened. Jackson Hinkle was there as one of the keynote speakers, and also there was Tulsi Gabbard, and there was the whole LaRouchian thing, and there was all these people there. So somebody, a left-wing person who's very anti-Russia, because it was part of it was 2023, I think, 2024, part of the Ukraine energy stuff that was going on. So they're monitoring things. People that were at Charlottesville, which were from the SPLC, the Unite the Right rally, were there on the ground and were interviewed. And I didn't even know this. These are some of the key figures there. They're part of this SPLC thing. We're on the ground with Jackson Hinkle and the MAGA communist movement and the LaRouchians, and with Tulsi Gabbard, and with Jill Stein, and with, who else was there? That was very interesting. There was one of the keynote speakers. I got was it, not Pocahontas. What's the other one? What's the other one? The other woman's name? Oh gosh, I have to look it up. And it was such an unusual thing because there was video and footage I had never seen before from that event, and how everybody was converging at the same time. So there was the anti-war movement with the anti-nuclear proliferation movement, the ones that were supporting Assad and supporting IRGC and supporting the MAGA communism and supporting Russia. And all of them were at the same event with all the same individuals that we're dealing with now on the woke right and the woke left. So it's like the Max Blumenthal crowd, meeting the new woke right crowd. But really, they're all of Dugin's influencers. But there's also the LaRouchian ones, not yet the CCP-backed ones that we have now. The true Russian, pro-Russia ones. Then you had all these SPLC-funded groups that happened to be at Charlottesville, also on the ground. And then you have Tulsi Gabbard talking about war, and she was crying about the nuclear weapons stuff, and how, in Hawaii, everybody got a text message and was on alert. I don't know if you heard her speech at that event, that everybody's, in shock because they got an alert because there's, ballistic missiles or, rockets coming into Honolulu. And this emergency thing went off right before she came to her event. And she was sharing how, nobody has any place to hide underground and how we're so at risk. And really, the warmongers and neocons in D.C. are pushing this escalation with Russia. And this is when Russia's already gone in, already in the Donbass and everything. So it was after that. And I was listening to that, and I was thinking to myself, this is phenomenal. We have now we have the Green Party in the U.S. that are pro-Iran having a nuclear weapon, but anti-Israel and anti-America having nuclear weapons. It's fascinating to me. It's fascinating to me how the anti-war and the non-nuclear proliferation movement, which is really the conservative party, if you really think about it, we're very anti-starting wars, and we're very anti-nuclear proliferation. But, that's our goal. It's kind of Trump's goal. And that's the convergence we have right now. And it's so funny. Oh, my friend's down here. It's very funny what's going on, Zainab. So I wanted to talk about that. And then I sent you something that I wrote up about Turkey. And there's probably too much information download for you, but I wanted to get everybody up to speed on this. I'm going to repeat the space if you don't mind. I played an interview from Mike Duran regarding Turkey from, last year with Gadi Tobe and with Dan Shuftan. And this was 16 months ago, let's say, because he did part 1 and part 2. I don't think there's been an update since Turkey's movements in Syria, because this was prior to the Syrian file situation changing. And they're talking about the KKP, PPK, and they're talking about how certain rhetoric out of Israel regarding Erdogan, which has increased since then, obviously, because Erdogan has increased his stance. And so it was about the deconfliction and how to kind of help look at why there's statements now that Turkey is now the new Iran, and Erdogan's statements have been so radicalized. Just so you know, that for those of us, I've never been to Turkey. I don't travel to Islamic countries for many reasons that I'm not allowed to, but for safety and other stuff. But my point is the Israelis always traveled to Turkey. It was a very commonplace travel, plastic surgery, I know so many people in America travel there. Iranian Jews would travel to get their hair plugs put in. It's like a very common thing. And then there was a shift in Erdogan. And I was listening to the case that Mike Duran was making, and then that Dan Shiftan was making for his own reasons. And I understand the whole interesting PKK thing. What was more interesting is that after October 7th, Erdogan had called up the Vatican to speak to the Pope, which is really Cardinal Parolin, and me and Brie were covering it at the time after the war, and I made a whole list of things that occurred, and those are just a few of them in that post that I posted, which was him actively pursuing wanting to be the steward of Jerusalem and to kick out the Jordanians, and basically asking for support from the Vatican State Department, because there's ops that go on consistently in Jerusalem by the Russian and Armenian Orthodox Church, even the Greek Orthodox Church, and even the Catholic Church there, in order to support the Jordanians to be kicked out and Turks to take over in that region. And then there's a group of Christian women on the ground in Jerusalem that are part of one of the Orthodox churches that work with Turkey, with the Muslim Brotherhood, to actively run ops and go to the Vatican and say that Turkey should be the one in charge of Jerusalem. Which I know, it's the Middle East, ladies and gentlemen, that's how it is. But if you see the rhetoric that occurred and the back and forth with the Vatican and the UN and the Qataris and the Chinese lobbying for Turkey to take over Jerusalem, that's something that I think is severely missed in them. So I asked Duran to do a part 3 to that podcast that he did, because I'd like to see his thoughts and updates with Dan Shuftan. There's a couple other people that I would have on that show.
Yeah, I think it would be fun, honestly.
Yeah, ask him if he'd be willing to let me moderate, because there's he can edit it, it's fine. But there's certain things that I would guide and question that I think is sometimes avoided, and I understand there's different political reasons for Duran. He has his own reasons for that, but the idea and the thought process, like I see this often. Erdogan is one kidney infection away from no longer being an issue for us, right? I mean, I'm talking about natural kidney infection, nothing like induced by, let's say, some agency. But I'm just saying, like, and I'm not joking when I'm saying that the Russians poison people all the time.
But you assume that whoever comes next will be better or malleable, and it's not the case. Turkey is very complicated. It's not.
I hear that about not wanting to go into Iran and remove Khomeini, or not running to remove Nasrallah. Oh, you don't know who's coming next, and then we know whoever comes.
No, but I mean, yes, but those are proxies. But Turkey is just different, much more diverse.
Well,
and the thing is that whenever
he radicalized the population, it wasn't like that before him.
No, I know it wasn't, but I think here's how I see it. I think that the Palestinian question is just not actually that animating in the Turkish world. It's more of a tool so that you can assert power when you have Saudi Arabia liberalizing, and and also Iran basically being weakened. There's like a battle of who is the leader of the Muslim world.
And Saudi Arabia is not liberalizing. They were always liberal in terms of their upper leadership people.
Yes,
but on
what
the street, they're radical.
What I mean is that the Muslim world no longer looks at Saudi Arabia alone as the gold standard. There's a battle. And Islam today is just so different. I mean, obviously in the West is something I don't even understand, but in the Middle East, it's less, I would say, combatant, and people are much more focused on business and stuff. So you have to find something.
Which countries are more focused on business? Syria? No. Lebanon? No.
All Gulf countries. I mean,
okay.
Even Syria.
Okay. All right. So they're focused in Turkey on their own business, but their general populations are still not getting educated and schooled. Like in terms of they're not opening up factories in Qatar. They're actual 350,000.
Yes, but at the end of the day, the average Middle Easterner, what he thinks of is really, is he going to have a roof? Is there security and stuff? So what is left of Islam is no longer this idea of taking things back, or the jihad and invading and their countries. I mean, for the Iranians, yes. For the Islamic Republic, yes. But for a lot of the other Sunni world, it's just not the case. So you have to find something.
Well, except for the
And
Islamic
the
State.
Palestinian
Except for the Islamic State of Syria.
That thing.
Except for the Islamic State of Syria. I mean,
yeah, but Syria, it's a crazy case. I mean, I'm talking about in general. The Palestinian question is the only way.
140 million Sunnis in Egypt. I mean,
You are missing my point. Islam is made of rituals and symbols and stuff. And one of the symbols today is the Palestine question. Because it's the only way through which you can animate a Muslim population.
I think ISIS animated and Al Qaeda animates and yet the Bondi Beach terrorist attacks funded by.
Yes, but I am talking to you about Turks who are secular.
You're talking about
So Zainab, I want to hear Zainab finish this because I think what she's going to say, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, is that the way people show their Islamic dedication is by supporting the Palestinian question.
Exactly.
Right? Because they don't want to do it in their regular life. They don't actually want to go to mosque 5 times a day or pray. They're more concerned about making money and da-da-da. But the way that they show it is by tithing, by posting on their social media, giving a speech about Palestine.
It's absolutely performative.
But it's not, though, because Turkey has a guy, a U.S. citizen, who was deported there.
Yes, okay, you have to just follow my logic. I am telling you that what Erdogan, I think
he's a Muslim Brotherhood leader. He's throughout Europe and America.
Look, we can't have a conversation without letting me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you. If you have Saudi Arabia, if you have Iran next to you, if you have Israel next to you, and you want to assert dominance over the Muslim world, the first thing you know is that the Palestinian question is very attractive. So you do that. That's like a given in the Muslim world, in the Sunni Muslim world, which is why it's so hypnotizing. The idea. So this is the first thing that is very important to understand. And when a lot of U.S. foreign policy, when you have the Biden administration saying and poking and telling Saudi Arabia you have to put the Palestinian question, it's just bad. So that's one thing. The second about whether I think that Erdogan wants to be the next caliphate and ISIS and all of these things, it's a separate question because the Turkish society is just different. It's true that he radicalized and he sees the opportunity, but the thing is, the Europeans are rewarding him for that, and he senses that. No one from the United States told him to just stop. So there's a problem there, and he sees the balance of power in that direction.
Well, what do you mean by the Europeans are rewarding him for that? You say that the Europeans that are backed by China and Qatar, and that are.
I mean, a lot of European countries have, I think, said that Palestine should exist and stuff like that. So he gets rewarded.
Oh, okay. You're not talking about him radicalizing his own population. That's, I guess, like in other words, the radicalizing of his own population doesn't benefit Europe because he literally he floods Europe whenever he wants with refugees. It's part of his sophisticated operation where he can manage those areas and the ships that go in and everything.
On the Palestine question, he gets rewarded. I mean, let's be honest.
Right, by supporting them. But you're saying but that's different. That's different, though, than him calling the Vatican and being in touch with the Vatican State Department and regularly lobbying to be the one who takes over Jerusalem. That's different, right?
Yeah, yes.
But that's the trophy stuff. Zainab, I think the word you want to use before was validated, not supported.
I mean,
they validate him focusing on Palestine.
But also supported, I mean, in the sense that they come up with all these grants and packages and stuff, and they go... you think they're going to some people, but they end up in Hamas. I mean, and then you have Israelis literally dying, and then what Hamas gets? Oh, we're going to recognize a Palestinian state. I mean, is there anything more that is not supportive of what everything Erdogan says?
Hamas doesn't want a Palestinian state. That's the thing about that. Everybody knows that, including everybody knew that they never wanted that.
We don't care. Okay, we don't care what Hamas wants, but the point is. They got something that weakens Israel. That's it. So that's what Hamas wants.
So the way that they make money, and you know this, right? So Zaka dollars are the UN right now has approved with the Saudis. It's a very complicated situation, but I'll try to simplify it. All money and donation has to go through Saudi Arabia for microfinancing through the UN. And the microfinancing has to be done under Sharia law standards. So if you're in African countries, or if you're in any of the countries in the Middle East, and you're not Muslim, you don't get access to the microfinancing, and unless you've converted to Islam and you've taken the Shahada. They're doing this through Africa and through the Sudan and some parts of Africa, obviously, and through the Middle East, including like all the different UN locations inside of all the different Middle Eastern countries. And the Palestinian, there's no Palestinian camps. They live in actual like neighborhoods and everything. They call them camps because we're perpetually funding a whole economy, of a non-refugee. They don't want the state, because if they get a state, they will no longer get their refugee status and their perpetual financial structure that gets stolen. But the microfinancing component that's being put through the UN and money's being funneled through there goes directly into Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia then collects the interest on it, can invest in it, can increase their liquidity, and then they can also then apply their strong hand in the world. I mean, they hold Mecca and Medina, so there's no ability for Erdogan to project as he's the Islamic ruler in the middle.
You underestimate something very instinctive in the Sunni world, where you want to. It's fine to have Medina and Mecca. It's fine, but at the end of the day, who is talking about the geopolitical news? Who is asserting the honor of the Muslims? These things are things that Erdogan feels and he knows instinctively, and others see that. And for example, there was this problem when I was in Morocco. We had a kind of a Muslim Brotherhood party. That party, totally an Islamist party, they actually had no ties to Erdogan at first. But then what Erdogan was doing was actually helping them sell themselves. And it's later on that Erdogan tries to help them and welcome them or something like that. But it just tells you that what he does, politically and in a I would say much more of a modern way, resonates. And that's why I'm saying that a lot of what he does are sometimes really just purely power plays in the Muslim world. That's something I think is very important because I think that we have basically different visions of Islam competing. And the United States sometimes pushes the wrong one. Absolutely.
Well, in the U.S., they're pushing the Muslim Brotherhood. That's the whole movement behind the power of everybody is the Muslim Brotherhood. But your Shia and Muslim Brotherhood are working together on the Palestinian project. That's a very obvious thing. We know this. We know this from the right and from the left.
But Zainab, correct me if I'm wrong, that Turkey pushing the value of Jerusalem in Islam is good for them because they can't get Mecca and Medina right now. But if they can get Jerusalem, and then they can elevate Jerusalem to a higher status in Islamic theology, then they can kind of be a counterbalance, and they can have a trophy, they can have some symbol. And because Islam is all about symbols and traditions and all these things, that's why they're constantly working to undermine Israeli sovereignty and to push out the Jordanian wall.
Saudi and the Gulf country spaces, sometimes I get the transcripts, and you hear them just like having arguments or fighting amongst themselves. They don't care at all about Al-Aqsa. They don't see it as anything. It's third in line. They don't care about it. They don't need to go visit it. They don't care. For them, it's another mosque. Really, it is. In their minds, and you can hear it. I have the transcripts, and these are some of their big influencers.
Well, you're right, but understand why Turkey's trying to change that. It's because, like Zainab said, they don't have Mecca Medina, fine, but if they can get something else that they can create as a symbol, right, and they can shift culture, which they have effectively done by putting the symbol of the Golden Dome and all these kinds of things in people's mind, right, and by publishing books and printing posters and teaching kids in school, right, in a generation, they can shift the kind of value center from advocating for some other thing to advocating for the Palestinian question, from advocating to go on Hajj to Mecca and Medina to focus on Jerusalem.
I want to hear from Zainab on this, but Zainab, I want you to think about the fact that Erdogan took Hagia Sophia, and me and Brie talk about it often. It was the trip when the Pope came, right after October 7th, the prior Pope came to Turkey, and they had come out with a sword, and they had made this declaration. It was very dramatic for Catholics. They understood what it meant. I don't know. Hopefully, Brie can hear me. The space and the symbolism behind that, and the Pope coming to Hagia Sophia being turned into a mosque, was very telling on the Vatican State Department's merging with China and Qatar. And there's extensive stuff about them and Iran. And this is a big project of theirs through the UN, and Turkey is part of it. So. I do think the Saudis support Turkey in many ways behind the scenes without us even realizing, to maybe be the mouthpiece for things that they can't say. But the streets in Saudi Arabia are not like the leadership. That we know for sure. I know because there's a report that was put out, and I experienced it myself. There's a tremendous amount of influencers and everything from inside Saudi Arabia that are just extremely anti-Israel, very anti-Semitic, and we're doing a lot of damage. I think somebody just posted a report yesterday. Maybe it was Abu Bakr, who listed what happened there. So I'll send it to you, but if you want to respond, then I'll go to G. I
don't know. I don't know what's the question really.
The question is the desire to have Jerusalem, and the same way that he took over Hagia Sophia is just trying to show dominance. It's less about
but I actually disagree that Turkey and Saudi Arabia are, best friends. They actually are aligned here and there, but they are constantly competing, and the Turks have a military, and they have huge assets, and they're part of NATO, and they don't just look at the Middle East. They're constantly thinking about Central Asia, and they have the Turkic organization, and they think about Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan and other places. They have a tradition that is just different. And most Central Asian countries are much more secular than people think, and so I think a lot of it is really just pure power play. Erdogan happens to have the Sultan obsessions. Whether he will succeed, I don't think so. I think he constantly underestimates Israel. Militarily, he just does, and it was very visible in some of the reactions after the Patriots attack of Hezbollah. It actually shocked China as well. But just to tell you that, he can say things, he will do things, but a lot of it is either to get a seat in the table. Quite often he doesn't. Even on Ukraine, I think Turkey is much more well placed than so many others to do a lot of negotiations because of the Black Sea situation. But they're not as active as you would think. So anyway, I think it's a gray situation. But if you're worried that he will do that, I generally tell you, he actually, even if he wants to, he can.
So, and I'll go to G in 1 second. Sorry, G. The statement that McDermott was talking about was doing activity in the Aegean Sea versus in the Mediterranean, and that the Turks are fine if they're in the Mediterranean doing, meaning the Israelis, if they're doing naval exercises. Military exercises. And they were not comfortable with the Mediterranean. I'm just very, very honest about it. I've been running a free Cyprus movement after I did free Cuba, and now I'm doing free Ireland, and I'm getting what I want in many ways. But free Cyprus movement, you just saw 60 mosques were shut down in Greece, and they're going to start doing it in portions of Cyprus, and to remove them because they have seen a change in their infrastructure. You have Kimberly Guilfoyle, which is the Trump's ambassador in Greece, and you're seeing even the deals between Israel and the pipeline and Greece and Cyprus and other European countries and with the US and how that's panning out. That happened because of his aggression towards Netanyahu and Israel. That a lot of these things happened to cut out Erdogan's positioning over there because of his rhetoric. I mean, there is a price to his rhetoric, and he thinks that the Israelis are not going to respond, and Israel's not going to allow that to happen, especially with Turkey, considering it's much closer than Russia or other countries, right? Or even China, even their crazy rhetoric. I guess that's my one thought is the free Cyprus protest movement, how I know it'll piss off the Turks, but if they change their rhetoric and start just getting along a little bit nicer, it would make. They're still sending $35 billion worth of stuff into Israel. They're just doing it through a bypass. So he's still making the money. The country is strapped for cash, and he's not going to live forever. And I doubt his son is smart enough. His son seems like quite a moron, actually. I don't think he's going to take over. Maybe he's got other people that he wants in position, but he's older. He's not going to. I don't know when their elections are due, but it's just not reasonable. So I think that he trends in a line of a movement that's running right now. I spoke to people from like CPAC and from TPUSA and some other individuals who are running this freedom movement across Europe. Might be easier, to do that in Cyprus, Ireland, and in Greece, because they want to do the anti-Islamification and get rid of all this, communist.
But that's where I disagree with you, actually, because sometimes the Islamification or whatever the manifestations of Islam in mosques, getting rid of them will not get rid of, the Erdogan Turkish problem.
Well, it's not the radicalization for the mosque. He's radicalizing inside the country. There's organizations, groups, professors, teachers that came in with the mosque. It creates a base for radicalization. It's like they're there every day. So
yeah, I am. What I mean is that I am all for de-radicalization, but what I mean is that the biggest, I think, challenge is a U.S. foreign policy challenge, because you can get rid of all of that, and you can have it all nice, but you will. I mean, it goes back to the Ottoman Empire, quite honestly. It goes in a certain way. It goes to Somalia. It goes to all these places.
Hey, so,
yeah.
Are you seeing reports that the Iranians are dumping oil into the sea?
Did you see that? Is it confirmed?
Is it confirmed?
No, I'm seeing reports of it. There's one.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's so bad.
We have to save the dolphins.
Seriously.
But
we have to save the dolphins.
It means they just nuke their economy. That's what it means.
Yeah, but
it would follow that in order for them to continue to pump, that they would do something
you
like
can
that.
jump in, G. Bree, did you hear me talking about Turkey and the Vatican and Hagia Sophia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Because I was calling for you. I don't know if you heard. Okay, go ahead, G.
No, I was listening.
Go ahead, G.
Well, I'm not going to delve too much into the Turkey side of things, but I think the state of the lira is kind of influencing a lot of decisions there, and a little bit more of the aggressive posturing on behalf of Turkey. And I think Zeynep is right. Erdogan is bad, but if you get someone like Furkan in there, that could be infinitely worse. But I just wanted to say, Stealth, I was going through the Chinese interwebs today, and what I gathered was...
You saw my name there, right?
No, I didn't see your
Okay, I'm just curious. I'm just teasing. Go ahead.
I should see if I should look up my name and find the manager.
said.
Military as well. You know, like. So,
Yeah, they're
it was really funny. Because it was kind of like, and I was like,
They were the rat team, so they were like the team.
you know, like. So,
Yeah, they're
it was really funny. Because it was kind of like.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, the hemorrhages got to stop somewhat. I mean, Americans, we're going into the summertime period. I mean, we all, So, I mean, at the end of the day,
The only begotten child of Osiris, thy father, and Isis, thy mother, he that was slain. She that bore thee in her womb, flowing from the tether of the water.
Archer Avenue, by Midway, the South Side, where dude.
Tonight, I'm ordering an immediate freeze on discretionary spending in every department. We're issuing a 20.
Strike a master cool. Draw the flame.
With Henry Lee, he's a 20-year-old.
The legal profession as you know it ends May.
Elon spends $1 million a month on Clippers. Wow, that's why you see him everywhere when you scroll online.
Am I allowed to stand here?
He just ran over my foot! This is the when students at Cornell University said the school's president.
Can you protect your ass?
29. Your biggest client just.
At the end of the day, the hemorrhages got to stop at some point. I mean, Americans, we're going into the summertime period. I mean, we all, America. So.
In manufacture, because when you rely on it, when you have manufacturer-based economy, and then pump those gasoline, I take pictures of the gasoline. I took pictures about this senseless work.
Yeah, so is your title is Bowie and the Senseless Work.
Whatever. And so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's like 4 young Orthodox guys, and they're like, are you Jewish? Whatever. And so.
Signature things are always pretty liberal, but I would be talking about that on record. And I've never done that. On record. I've always did shit naturally. Signature things are always, they have their own camera crews. What the fuck are they doing?
Don't say that publicly, because that makes you sound like a Gestapo agent.
No, I'm saying they have their own camera crews. What the fuck are they doing? The honkies about.
Well, why don't you ever do X? Why don't you do an X space?
Let's try the way the heat houses.
I think electric is personally. I think gas sucks.
I'm sharing with my brothers. I can show it to you in person.
Content. If I want to learn, I just open a book.
I just don't get, like, it's gotta be.
Someone who's pretty close to like the whole run went there in Washington.
Military as well, or was military as well. So, but I not, like. Yeah, they're friends. Yeah, it was really funny.
Wow.
Wow, this looks freaking amazing.
He'll be, but believe me, by then he'll have taken some medication and he will be thinner.
He gets so comfortable. So.
Employ people that are underemployed.
He gets so comfortable.
Responsibility on the verbal threats of assault and psychotic homicidal ideation. We trust, and it's a 250-year anniversary arc of triumph, and he is our president. Meryl, you can't change history despite all your complaints. You'll never stop history.
Since you have been your shitty ass fucking Los Angeles activists, your fucking government officials selling off the
It's ideation. Excuse me, Meryl. Excuse me, Meryl, I have a question for you. I've heard that it's rumored that hundreds of years from now, people will look back on Donald Trump with total awe and nostalgia and just aura. Like, how does it make you feel knowing that so many people in the future will look back on Trump and just view him as, like, the closest thing to God that has ever been friends?
He'll be.
And it's a 250-year anniversary arc.
I don't know if they ever actually tried it. Like, I don't even know if those definitely like clearly.
That's right.
Strike the master chord. Draw the flip.
transsexual today is any different than a transsexual in the year 26? A gay person today, are they any different than a gay person in the year 26? Is a black slave complaining about disproportionate rights and not getting...
Comedy is open a book on a Friday night and you take a glass of red wine and you drink the wine and read the book and then you masturbate and go to sleep. You will achieve this great spiritual unity and awakening that your body is looking for and that your mind gets very... Secret the Saudi guy was going to be like, thinking about J words when they could be reading a book, going to the gym, making money, making love to a woman, doing something, gardening, woodworking, anything. I'm so hungry. Oh, I made it first. Okay, stop. Do I come in? Everything copyrighted. So do you think Cash Patel is not the man to bring charges? Be on this event, what happened? Okay, so I'm talking about this example, definitions, they like actually use it.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, the hemorrhaging's got to stop at some point. I mean, America, we're going into the summertime period. I mean, we all know.
In manufacture, because when you pump those gas, senseless work.
Remember? And so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's...
Signature things are always pretty liberal. They have their own camera crews. What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
state, no matter which state, about the people there. You got the EAI, that's a big money maker for the area. The Equal Justice Initiative. They have museums. They have all this education built around the civil rights movement. Same thing in Mississippi. Same thing in Northern Alabama and Georgia as well. Like, in my opinion, those 3 southern states do a really good job of speaking about the legacy of Black fight and the value and the importance of that. And I think for me, as a Black person that grew up in South Carolina, that is something that I know South Carolina and North Carolinians do not have. We do not have a community of leaders here in this area, or even monuments of Black fight and Black response to white supremacy. And so when Lil talks about like kids not knowing about these movements, it's because a lot of times kids in the Alabama, Georgia area, their parents had already told them about that stuff, so that when they got to school, they were able to enter into conversations at another level than our kids in our area, because our kids are not getting that information at home. Which is why, again, it is so important for families, and Black families specifically, to educate in the house along with the school. Because if you do not, you are leaving your child's education, their future, up to people that do not give a rat's ass about them. But go ahead, Aaron.
Dolores, on that point, I'm from my government. A really big part of that is because 3 reasons. 1, the history lives with us.
So depressed. Why is that?
Minor scale. I'm just putting a song that you wanted me to pun.
Okay,
They're not happy. They're not happy chords. Like, I'm just telling you right now. This shit is fucking metal as fuck.
Which one do you want to play, bro? Ali?
Yeah, I just want to listen to some rap music.
This is down.com. Search for a web server service to track us live as we endure this crisis.
Okay, so Patricia was able to join, and I pinged her, and so was Brad, and then Kenda, you got a love letter in the chat. Do you want me to read it?
Sure, because I can't read it right now.
It's from Lifa.
Okay.
It says, Kendo sucks dick.
Oh, and thank you, sir. I'll be happy to glaze your pipe after you take mine out of your mouth. 69 style. Thank you, sir. Fuck you, sir. Good to see you.
Anything to happen, you gotta double click. So the person doesn't let you, then you have to read it right, and it will allow you.
Or you gotta press hold it. That's what she said.
Man, when they have another town meeting, did anybody?
No, they're gonna have this soon.
Immediately.
There's Leafa. There's
Leafa.
Nighttime.
Okay, ain't no pause for all day. You know how I get down. Hey. You want some of this? Me, you, and Brad, right? Nah.
What? You guys
this ain't the right time.
A gay trio?
Yes. Gay trio.
No pause right now. Sucker, let's get it.
That's a Normandy name. Gay trio.
Kendo, I'm gonna read you another love note.
Sure.
Because Kendo doesn't have a dick.
Yes, I don't have a dick. I have what they call a cock. Right? As a White Walker, we call them cocks because I am white adjacent. So you're actually absolutely correct.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna. Well, it shows to invite friends, so I'm just gonna invite friends, see if they can find us.
Invite all the Asians that you have, which is
Hello. You can't deal with that many Asians. You know.
Yes, I can.
What's going on with the app?
I have before.
Everything bad.
Yes.
I'll post it in Telegram so Monica can get in here.
Oh no, she won't be able to get in now. I got that.
Oh yeah, bring Monica in here with Brad. I definitely I definitely want to see that.
Listen,
if we can get her in here, the queen of the white conservative party.
The stage is too full. We can't have that weight capacity.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. That'll knock us all out.
I just want to remind everybody in the room, including the people in the audience, do not, whatever you do, come up on stage and crash the fuck out knowing that they can't kick you out of the room or back in the audience.
We can kick your ass off.
Do not fucking come up here and crash out and start screaming.
Listen, I am Asian. I will tech support that shit, and I will figure it out. So don't worry.
Yeah, we got Asian support. We got.
I wasn't able to invite friends, guys.
Well, you gotta stand up and suck it. Anyway, look, all I'm saying.
I just sent out some invites. I don't know if they're gonna get them.
I sent out like as many as they would, and that's our servers are over.
Yeah, that's what it was telling me after every person I was sending out to.
But I mean, we got 32 people in here. Now
we got a good crowd.
Now they don't feel lost.
Okay,
but
so
at the title of the room, it's the IRGs.
We're like pioneers right now, guys.
Yes, we are, and we are OGs.
If you're late paying your online bill, just it's the IRGC fault. If you get a speeding ticket, just tell the cop it's the IRGC.
It's the IRGC. If you get a DUI, it's the IRGC.
Your dinner, just say it's IRGC.
Okay, and this is the big one. When your mortgage is up, just make sure you say it's IRGC's fault.
And if you're cheating on your husband or wife, it's also the IRGC.
It's the IRGC.
Yes, it is. So another website, just a quick clip, is isitdownrightnow.com. They have the top websites. You can see that there are a lot that are in the orange and in the red. Isitdownrightnow.com. Just like Leafa, he's down right now. He just doesn't know. Anyway, we're monitoring and tracking these events closely. Stay tuned. Back to you.
Night King, there's no more love notes for you in the audience in the chat.
Of course.
Maybe soon.
Maybe soon, but not right now. And we appreciate you listeners.
You know what I love about this room right now is that
you can do whatever you want.
No, I can do whatever I want whenever I want.
No, I mean anybody can do whatever they want.
No, well, what I love about this room right now is there are a lot of rooms open right now, and
I can do whatever I want to do.
I find such joy knowing that Monica
did say that you're on the download.
I find great joy that Monica can't join this room right now.
And you know what? Shout out to,
why did Monica
God's
have a
match.
clubhouse?
There's a lot of people that just showed up, but I want to reiterate this point. Absolutely, by no means whatsoever, do we want you to come up on stage and crash the fuck out, start screaming all kinds of obscenity.
Yeah, it's an interesting day for everybody. Recording is off, I think.
Whatever you do, do not come on stage and start screaming like vulgarity and like bad words. Don't do it.
I have a question. Does anyone see a hallway? Is there?
Yes, I do see a hallway. My hallway is filled with clubs I've fucking never seen before in my fucking life.
You actually see rooms in a hallway.
Yes.
I don't see
6 clubs in total. 8 free rooms that are public.
But you know what room is popping right now? Hocus Pocus, 45th Rabbit Hole's got 68 people in it.
Yeah, I see an untitled 106 people. Okay. All right.
Everybody's scrapping up.
Shout out to that untitled.
Everybody's scrapping on that room like a bus.
Yeah. They're sucking some kind of dick in that room.
Like, you know what's the funny part is? Everybody's afraid to leave the app even for like seconds. For 10 seconds, take a piss right now. Because they're afraid they're not going to be able to come back in.
Is this a good time to talk about Clubhouse addiction? Clubhouse addiction is you might be entitled to compensation for your Clubhouse addiction, and we're here for it. Please follow the mods. Share the room.
No, don't follow me.
Yes, follow.
No, don't follow me. I don't want to.
Please, guys, don't be creeps and follow random girls.
You have to make Asians,
Make Asian great. Everybody needs to follow KK.
No.
She's Asian. She has a tight pussy. She's submissive.
Oh,
you need to follow her.
Rich, watch yourself.
Yeah.
You better watch out. That's a strong man.
Rich, we can still drop you.
Oh, damn. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, where did Rich go?
Rich got kicked.
Shit.
That wasn't me.
It wasn't me either.
See,
that wasn't me.
It was Clubhouse. It wasn't me either. It was the IRGC.
Asian. Spirit fingers, yes. It's the IRGC fault.
It was the IRGC.
I was trying to click his profile and it just kept spinning.
Oh, okay, it might have been me. Anyway, look,
You did it? Oh my god.
We're watching the down tracker closely. It looked like it's building into the orange from the red right now for Amazon Web Services, which Clubhouse is connected to. Just giving a tech update right quick. Back to you, Kim.
No, it doesn't show that Rich was kicked from the room though. And the mod.
It won't show.
Oh.
Did we kick Rich?
No, I don't think we did. I think they did.
He'll be back.
I don't know.
I didn't kick Rich.
It's the IRGC fault. It doesn't matter. It's the IRGC fault.
Yeah, it's IRGC all the time. So we got Ali, Daniel, Leafa, Eli, and Pro in the undercard section. What are y'all thoughts?
Do you know?
Like, fuck you.
See, here we go.
Guys, Israel did it again, bro. Israel did it again.
Oh, you think it's Israel?
Yeah, man, it's Israel.
It is.
Israel.
It's technology. Way beyond your comprehension.
It's the mango juice, man. I know they did.
Yeah. The juice. Yeah.
This shit was a court.
What's your substantiation, Big Bro?
It's the same thing that made the Phillies lose 12-1 tonight.
Oh.
I went to this game.
Guess what? The remove from room works. I just.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh.
Who did you try it on?
Big Bro, whatever, person.
Oh man, you kicked my brother's sauce. R.I.P. though.
Came up here speaking that.
Who do we sacrifice to find out?
Sacrificed.
We have to sacrifice
It's
something.
a human sacrifice.
It was a good call, though.
It was. Look, I wanted to hear it. We gotta hear people.
It was Big Bro who came up here and said, "It's the Jews' fault."
It's the IRG.
No, this shit was coordinated. This shit was coordinated. Kendo and the motherfucking Jews did that shit.
No.
Jews, yeah.
It's the IRGC and the
Jews. Did the Jews make the Phillies lose 12-1 tonight too?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Did the Jews just kick you out?
Amazing. Wait, Bieber?
Amazing.
Work to get Bieber in?
Yeah.
Did we work to get Bieber in?
Well, that's what she said.
You've been cooking tonight with that. I ain't gonna lie.
It says he's joined the room, but I don't see him.
Well, we just have to wait for it to build. In the meantime, in between time, the down tracker is up. Again, I am monitoring this situation closely from the tech side. It looks like it is getting to restore service, but it's going up and down on the lower end of orange and red right now. So hopefully we get it back.
Yeah, the moderator hit
App's already fixed. It is?
Yeah, it's already fixed. It's working perfect.
No,
I just went through like 7 different accounts. Went into a bunch of different rooms.
Big shot. I can't see anything in the hallway. How did you see the hallway?
Mine's working out. So whoever kicked me, I signed out, and then I signed back in, and then everything was working perfect.
I didn't kick you.
No, it is working.
Yeah, nobody kicked you.
Hold on,
somebody definitely kicked me.
hold on. It is working because the reason why
it says you have been removed from the room.
Yeah, you weren't removed from the room. Nobody did it to you.
She got removed. She couldn't come back until recently. And then some guy named Queso was the mod, and he got removed. And then Pepe. So that's just, it's been kicking people out of the room.
So I've been reloading the page, and it's actually quick response now.
It's saying we're back. No, I'm seeing things going to the green, y'all.
Yes.
No, I'm seeing things going to the green. He might have a point.
I think we're back, guys.
I think we are back.
Well, I'll tell you 1 second. Let me open up my messages. 1 second. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Messages are opening. Let's see if we can send emojis to each other.
Let's send emojis. Let's see if we can
hearts.
Let's see if we can say dick pics to each other.
Okay.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
We're back. I told you guys I'm like IT. I would fix this shit. Nobody listened.
Come on, Ralph. You know some Indian fix it.
Do I know what? Some Indian dick pic?
No, some Indian.
All right. Oh shit! Some Indian dick pics is crazy.
Not the Indian dick pic.
You wouldn't be able to see it anyway. If Indian sent a dick pic, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay.
I'd kill myself if I was Indian.
Yeah, Pro. It takes a while for the profiles to pop up.
Okay, I got the top bar. Okay. I mean, it might be, we're top barring it.
Lordness, you weren't here earlier. The app was, no one could get in the app, but if you could, and you were the top left person, the only mod, you got kicked out of the room, then the next person would be modded. So that happened to Adams, and then Abby, and then Pepe, and then Queso, and then it stopped at me. So yeah, that's what was happening. No, I wasn't high. I've never done a drug in my life. Can you picture me on drugs? That would not end well.
How many times do I have to tell you fucking people, do not give meth, cocaine, or any fucking drugs to KK. We do not need that kind of hate in our lives.
Oh my God, shut your face and your butt. You smell like shit.
Listen, how do you know?
I can smell that hot air from here.
Woman. Just because I haven't showered today doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you did open your mouth though.
I just gargled with deer urine. What's the matter with you?
Oh my God. That's so gross.
Not as gross as what William Wallace did.
Oh no. What did William Wallace do?
Go ahead, William. Come on stage.
I mean, it's not really what William Wallace did.
Oh God, I just thought about if the app would have crashed, where would Necro more nannies to fuck on?
Yeah, it's not really what William Wallace did. It's about what Mel Gibson made him into.
Necro, do you think it makes you gay that you fucked a tranny? Necro?
Well, how was he able to do that unless they
fucked his butt?
Fluffed his butt. Oh.
They took turns, KK.
Oh, not the butt. Jesus.
It was a pre-op tranny, the way I understand too.
Oh my God. I don't even think Necro's gay.
You can't be gay if you're the picture.
No.
If you're the picture, it's not gay.
No, he sucked off the tranny too.
Oh my gosh. A lot of visuals tonight.
Necro's so he's such a pussy too. You know, he's like lip wrist in it too.
Well, which is he?
I like.
Or is he a pussy?
So I've known Necro for going on 2 years now. He's a good dude. Don't agree with all his politics, but he's a good dude.
Okay, Marshall, if you know, does it make him gay that he fucked a tranny?
Necro is my friend.
Wait, Marshall.
Yeah, just.
Hey, let's talk about
people
something deeper.
Never have relations with a trainee.
Let's just go into something
I'm about
deeper.
bored with the trainee talk. It's like
I'm bored with it too, Brad. Brad,
so Fannie Willis had something go on today, didn't she? It got
what happened?
She lost her appeal, right? So now Trump's got the $6 million lawsuit free and clear. Didn't that happen today?
I didn't see it. Let me look at it.
I remember seeing something earlier.
What other states redistricted today?
Tennessee just blew out. It's all red.
It's all red now.
Wow.
Democrats fucked around and found out all that redistricting prior to that gerrymandering, cracking and packing things. And I know, Coco, you're going to go up and say it's all this and that. But to be fair, if you look at New York, you look at Indiana, you look at some of these places, cracking and packing has been going on for a long time. And redistricting and gerrymandering. Again, the Republicans picked a brilliant year, and didn't Vivek Ramaswamy just sweep all of Ohio as well?
Yeah, and you can see certain, political trajectories that have shifted from what we seen 6 years ago, in the middle rounds. We're just talking about the middle rounds and locality. There's been a lot of changes far as just what you're saying, these redistricting. They're redistricting, my bad. That's the tequila. The redistricting and the political plays that have been set in place. This time around is going to be interesting.
Well, so here's my take on this. We're looking at Tennessee just did this hold.
Virginia's still on hold.
That's the weirdest part of the whole thing, right? Virginia, so
But because Virginia based their districts on race, though, that's the difference. Like there's the lawsuit to stay. The judge went through, and they're saying that they just divided it based on race. I think it's part of the lawsuit. I'd have to dig it back out and read it again.
No,
but there's
Indiana
like a
was
big
a claim over racial gerrymander instead of
I know.
gerrymander.
And I think Virginia did some fucking shit that was just weird.
They did some stuff during this specialized to do during intercession at all.
Hey guys, guys in the gulag, if you can come up to the stage. So I'm trying to see your profile, and I can't see it when you're in the gulag because it tells me unable to pull up the profile. So if you want to come up to the stage.
Wait, can we just go back to this for a sec? So Marshall, who else has announced it other than Tennessee? There was another state also, I feel like.
Missouri was redistricting too.
Missouri.
Texas, Missouri, Louisiana, Tennessee. Is Ohio gonna jump in?
I don't know. It's a good question.
But you know, I was laughing the other day because I was in a room and someone told me that Trump was he was CEO because he talks about how he voted for Kamala, and then he says, "So Trump is just going to be a lame duck president. He's a lame duck president now." And I'm looking at his down ticket appeal in the primaries, and I'm going, doesn't seem like a lame duck president, really. He's getting literally everybody that he wants that supports him and endorsing. He seems to be trouncing any incumbent that opposes the Trump brand. It's weird.
So are we blaming the Jews?
I don't think you can blame the Jews. I mean, what are you, 2% of the population here? I mean, you don't have a lot of Poles in America.
I get in the first half an hour when Donald Trump was there was an attempt on him, the Jews were blamed for it. In the first half an hour, you can always blame the Jew.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dr. Peterson, for not being so politically correct, but it's now called the audience, not the gulag. Okay, thank you.
I prefer gulag. We're going to keep those terms. Just some things stay.
Well, I don't really mind gulag, but it's such a nice night out. It just seemed a little much.
Well, don't piss anybody up on stage, and then you won't have to worry about going to Siberia and mining fucking ice cubes.
Actually, what I want to test now is I want to test and see if I could put you back down to the audience, just for testing, okay?
But we don't promise you can come back up.
No, because you end up probably fucking him over. Just leave him be.
Don't do it to the That's
just let it go.
Father, we have sacrifice. Father, we need a sacrificial lamb on the stage. Let's bring up a sacrificial lamb just in case.
Well, if I could log into my other account, we could use that as a sacrificial lamb.
Just chill and relax. We're on stage. We're good.
No. Yeah, I know. I'm just testing out the fucking.
No, where did Rich go? You guys kicked him again?
No, I did not touch Rich.
No, we're not touching Rich.
No, I just realized him quiet.
But Father, did you know that Jordan Peterson is like having severe akathisia from his withdrawal from benzos, which is really like a terrifying thing.
Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry my condolences, I guess.
Well, it's so painful. People often kill themselves when they experience it because it's like just so terrible.
Oh, wow.
I never knew the fascination with Jordan Peterson, a mid-level book writer, and a guy goes on stage and says, "Oh, make your bed," and all of a sudden he's a wonder of the world. And I'm like, motherfucker, like, dude, have you been through the military? Do you know how you have to make a rack? Like, shit. You ever grow up with Irish parents, man? You know how you had to bounce a quarter off there? Shit, every day. Get up, make your bed. Before you did anything else, you got out of bed, made it. But those fucking hospital corners, that shit better be flat.
Also eat nothing but meat and drink nothing but water. Is this mess?
I mean, not all of us can be KK and have, like, you know, a plethora of, what was it? Your pool boy and your yard guy, both named Juan, you know, shirtless in the yard, spraying garden hoses.
Oh my God.
You would know them as Juan 1 and Juan 2.
No. Okay, it's still not exactly back up because I just clicked on a profile of someone that we're in rooms with all the time, unable to load, and then she disappeared. Look, there's Rich.
Yeah, so the fuck.
I just want to mention how happy I am that A-Check doesn't frequent this app anymore.
And see, we didn't kick him. He's back up.
Oh yeah, I had to go let the dogs out real quick. Sorry.
I'm gonna ping A-Check it.
Thank God. Thank God we can listen to him now.
Or no,
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wait. Fucking stupid retards. Blah, blah.
Yeah, I just gave him that house quote. That's all I gave him.
Him and Mr. Finley, they always have the same thing. It's just all trash. It's all trash. Just horrible people. Horrible things. Just
horrible. It's terrible. That's the words I was waiting for.
This one shit is fucking. Oh my God.
You are like a
Also, I can't give my message.
Wait, what did you call it?
Wait, what? I heard a third K there. I just want to say that. I think Brad did too.
Yeah, KKK. That's not what I intended.
Why are you sending me messages?
Oh, he was in. I just want to say, he thought that he couldn't post from the valley. He must have been high. That wasn't about him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just quoting a song.
Got it.
If this video gets 5 likes, I will literally.
Since you have in your shitty ass fucking mom, it's ideation.
Go to work. I was gonna pay mom child support. Then I got high. Hey. I was gonna say, look, he done came over now.
You know what? He's still doing good.
Yeah, because when he made that diss towards them cops and shit like that, that really just got him back going, bro.
There was a guy who made a parody of that song called "Because I'm White."
Yeah. Listen, rap music, bro. Y'all sleeping on niggas. But we've helped stir political situations like no one. I just want to remind all of you. I want to remind all of you around the country, it's $3.64 a gallon here. So enjoy being in California and New York and paying $600. $2.69. Suck my dick.
Just
blame your electric. Blame your electric. I'll show you $2.69. I'll show you $2.69. Liar, unless you're using some kind of fucking discount. No, it's our legislator. $500 with our state is good. We're a swing state, buddy. Suck it. You separate. I'm gonna look up gas. You're somewhere where they want to separate. I'm on Gas Buddy right now. Just okay, all right, cool.
He's in Texas.
He's in Texas, and they suck. Yeah.
Separatists.
No, Texas is the best state.
No, Marshall. Marshall, I know. You guys got a booming economy. You're opportunists. They've been slutting Texas out. It's going to be interesting to see y'all in the next 6 years, because of the people who have came from California, all these other states, right, with their political ideologies, and going to be incorporating that into y'all system and fighting to the top. Good luck.
Well, your closest is in $3.99 a gallon.
Yeah, I would let Texas secede if they make King of the Hill theme their national anthem.
If they secede, it'll be $10.99 a gallon. Good.
Yeah.
How those cowgirls doing there?
They suck.
They don't have cowgirls.
Pretty much, right? When's the last time they won?
The cowgirls blow.
Yeah.
As long as Jerry Jones owns that franchise, they will never win another Super Bowl.
Yep, they won't. Because you want to know why? Go Pack Go. Go Pack Go, motherfucker. Yeah, right? Our young ones are built to ass.
Go Birds,
yeah.
baby. It's Go Birds. Sorry.
No. It can be Go Birds all you want.
It's Go
but y'all
Birds.
face them in the playoffs, and y'all don't fight them as much as we fight them. So, no.
Oh, bullshit. You don't think we fight them as much as you fight them?
Yes.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Title Town, right here. Title Town, the original. Green and gold, baby. Love it. We filled a stadium up. Green and gold, whenever they face us, they be like, whoa, a lot of our fans are coming in here with Green Bay jerseys on. You should see how many Green Bay jerseys, right, sit on that front line. More than them. You can't talk to me about them. Because we've been kicking their ass last 10 years. Have a good night. Nike. Even my brother over here, Viking Brad, even though, if he was to go ask back home, who do they hate more? Green and gold or the Cowboys?
Cowboys.
Say the Cowboys.
Cowboys. Everybody hates the Cowboys.
Come on, brother.
You don't understand hatred till you're at an Eagles game.
I'm black.
You show
I
up,
understand hatred.
and not like you see when a Dallas person is within miles of the link.
That's
like,
because both of y'all are unhinged.
It's evil.
Y'all both are unhinged. The Birds have a slow decline that is just unfortunate for how recent they won. And it sucks, you know. But that's why I don't talk to women about football.
Abby, have you ever watched the Bill Burr thing when he was in Philadelphia?
Oh my God, he's so funny.
Yeah, but did you see him roasting all of Philadelphia? Yeah.
He was great.
They were making fun of the last two comedians, or the two comedians before him. So he's like, I'm just gonna go up here. He's like, I got 12 fucking minutes left. This is gonna roast you, disgusting, fat, fucking bald, fucking pimple neck, fucking piece of shit. He's fucking losing it. Oh, it was awesome.
He's really funny.
Oh my God, yeah.
Hey Rich, can you send me a message on the back channel?
Yeah.
Just
Pause.
It says, what up? Did it work or no? It's a little 501 race.
So Brad, what primaries are coming up?
Oh, what current primaries? Hold on a second. I gotta pull them up. I don't remember off the top of my.
And I know ours in June. There's first couple of weeks of June. There's a bunch of. Michigan's going to be interesting.
All right, so here we go. Out of my notes, I got Alabama. They have redistricting going on there, so that'll be May 19th. May 26th is Texas runoff. June 2nd, California, Iowa, Montana, New Jersey, New Mexico, South Dakota. June 9th, May, Nevada, North Dakota. June 16th, Oklahoma and Virginia. June 23rd, Colorado and Utah. August 4th is Tennessee. August 11th is Connecticut, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. August 18th is Alaska, Florida, and Wyoming. And September 15th is New Hampshire, Rhode Island, and Delaware.
God, it's amazing they have primaries as late as September.
Yeah.
Yo, Drew, did it work?
I know, right? The November 3rd was the election.
Yeah. Did you get my message?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. We got Beeman in the building.
What's going on, everybody? We all survive. We all survived the break.
It's okay, people.
You're in the designated survivor room.
You know what?
Can we change the title? Can we make this a survivor room?
Does anybody remember the last time this happened?
Yes, I do.
KK and I were
It was October 7th.
It was a couple months ago, and there was a whole bunch of people on stage, but KK and I were the only ones that could actually talk. Wait, there was another person? KK was so funny. Everyone was like frozen on stage. Yeah, that was wild.
Father, you sound like you could pass for Norm. Your voices sound a bit similar. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it, but I could almost mistaken you guys.
Wow, that's interesting. I've been, you know what? People have told me I sound like Trump, but never Norm. I don't know.
Dr. Jordan, what'd you think of that video I sent you?
Oh, the gorilla thing?
The gorilla thing.
Oh, yeah. It's so funny. So if you're going to fall in an exhibit with a great ape, it's good. It should be a gorilla because they're big babies. So he was probably as terrified as she was, but it was interesting to watch.
This is a zoo employee that got stuck in the cage with the gorilla,
And that's always a nightmare, yeah. Because what happens is you're supposed to make sure the animals are cleared out, but you can imagine, like, it's so easy to accidentally thinking all the animals are inside when you go out too close. So you bring them inside into their holding areas, whether it's a tiger or primates or big carnivores, and then you go and clean or whatever you're doing, put food out, and then you let them back out. You do that every single morning. Sometimes you do it twice a day, maybe with the great apes. And so the chances of being stuck out there with an animal is higher than you think. And this woman was just so lucky. He didn't really, I think it was a silverback, and he looked like he was as alarmed as she was, but he also wants to look tough, right?
What's your zoo experience?
What's that?
Where do you get your zoo experience?
I was born in a zoo.
That's nice.
I worked as a zookeeper for many years. And then
my dad was too. So, like, my dad was too. So I actually got a little zoo experience off of him. And what I know about great apes, well, they're omnivores and they're like chance opportunists when they come to that. But if they actually get a hold of some meat
they definitely will devastatingly try to like fuck it up. I remember seeing a raccoon jump into like a bonobo pen, and they just like fucking rip that thing apart.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But when it comes to the keepers, the great apes might bite someone. Like I witnessed, I know at one facility I worked at, they got behind the scenes, which is not that uncommon either, and they bit a keeper. But the thing with great apes is actually attacking you. Like a tiger is going to kill you. You're right. The opportunistic omnivore is different than a strict carnivore like a tiger, and that's why I say if it's a gorilla, you might very likely would go unscathed. If it's a chimp or bonobo or even an orangutan, you're more likely to get in a encounter. And I worked with everything because I started as a general relief keeper. When your dad was a keeper, you probably still had general relief keepers that rotated throughout.
No, well, he started with small animals, and he did like the aquarium because of the low staff. So he did like penguins and stuff like that, and I got to feed the penguins. You know what I'm saying? Like there was like to bring your, child to work days and stuff like that, and I got to pet cheetahs and stuff like that. Which are like big ass house cats. Grew to understand. I have a fundamental understanding of like wild animals versus domestic, right? And how skittish they are. So there's like the skittish nature because, like, of course, we're big, fucking intelligent beings and stuff like that. And they'll only try you in an opportunistic manner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so when I stopped working, I don't want to belabor the issue, but I worked in institutions that were not always EA, so I could go in. For example, I used to be an exotic animal trainer for film and in places where they had restrictions.
Dream job.
And yeah, it was fun. But I'll tell you, the penguins, when I worked at the New England Aquarium in Boston, and dealt with penguins every day. When they bite, they twist their beaks.
They twist, they got that turn. They don't know too. Yeah, it's fucking gripping because they'll take a little extra from you, and you just gotta kind of watch those guys, because penguins are more mischievous than a lot of people think. So, yeah, absolutely, brother. Well, good to see you, fellow animal brother.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I haven't done it in 10 years, but some things haven't changed. So.
Well, yeah. As an arborist, I used to have access to some of the like leaf cutting and stuff like that, and actually did some grounding for like the big animals and stuff like that, like rhinoceros. Giraffes and shit like that. The way that they feed is very different, and they have certain fiber, nutritious needs. I was privileged to come for.
Yeah, I would say that the horticulturists probably know more about animal nutrition than the
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know it. That's my field. Thank you for your recognition, because a lot of people don't even know that. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. I tried to friend you, but it's not letting me connect.
Well, don't worry about it later. We'll see each other later, of course. I'll add you, because it lets me, because I'm a Night King, and I am a king on this app. Just have me with it.
Well, Kendo, you should just buy Dr. Jordan's books and just read them.
I don't need to. I have actual, like my dad actually wrote a book and stuff. He's a doctor, okay? And thank you, but no thanks.
Wow, Dr. Jordan, he really shit in your face, didn't he?
Well, I mean, Dr. Jordan is cool.
He just shot in your face. You know? Like a fucking bonobo.
No, he understands.
Yeah.
He understands.
You hear that? You hear that? Dr. Jordan.
One of the key elements is that there aren't, like, I was a zookeeper well before I moved up the ranks, and unfortunately today, a lot of curators are appointed who may have certain credentials but don't have the hands-on experience, and that's the way that
they're a real piece of shit.
The zoo world has changed.
No,
disrespect that, man.
I got a cousin that does doctor. Yeah. That's expert.
He was a fucking bear trainer. He was a bear trainer, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Jordan used to train bears.
It's so cool that everybody is just.
I used to eat bears. How you doing?
Everybody has all this zoo experience.
What's the bear name, Nima?
I've been a frequenter of the Bronx Zoo for many, many years. So
the Bronx Zoos fucking suck. It's one of the worst.
I know it was.
I wouldn't tell everybody that. You know that, right?
Dr. Jordan, have you ever been to the Singapore Zoo?
It was more like cultural. No, not cultural. Like
the night safari.
Family made it a thing.
But I know it's the guy who's the director there.
Bro, it's wild as shit when you see like what are they? The howler monkeys, and they're just like standing right there, and like everything's built in a way that there's no cage. There's no like what do they call it at the zoo?
Kind of a mullet or a cageless enclosure, right?
Yeah, it's completely like they look like they're just right there in front of you, and you're like, "Fuck, I can reach out, and touch these things."
My dad was a proponent of natural settings, so they're like that free range that you're talking about. Yeah. Like there's certain animals that you're supposed to have them have more free space and stuff like that. Like the red panda, right? A lot of them died. During preservation, people didn't understand what type of animal that they were because of their classification.
Right. The German zoo. So there's a great. Your dad may know this book, but there's a book about the Hagenbeck Zoo. Henry Hyder was like a zoo director who kind of was a pioneer in the cage.
The Horgan's house. With the house, which was their real name, but
but then also the University of Michigan used to have the zoo a landscape architecture program that was designed for future zoo architects. And unfortunately, I mean, it's such an interesting field, but there aren't that many zoo architecture firms because some institutions do things in-house. Some contract with some of the few that are out there. So, there's not a huge market for it, but it's a really interesting field because it incorporates your work as in horticulture with, animal well-being, enrichment, behavioral enrichment, and all those factors that influence the well-being of animals.
Absolutely. This is why we're big, because most of those come from the University of Wisconsin, which they actually contract build, because, these universities share information. One of the biggest information hubs come from the University of Wisconsin. And in the preservation of the bald eagle. Because the UP... Was that?
Preservation of the bald eagle, yeah.
So that's one of the things, even though I hate birds and shit like that, our bald eagle study passes everybody in the nation and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got a friend who does environmental work and looks for eagles' nests.
Yep. That's rated. So I do forestry.
It's ranked as the second dumbest animal.
Yeah, and that's cool, but it's our national
owls
bird.
are number one.
So suck my dick. Even though, I do.
Eagles fly.
I do love eagles. Well, owl are one of my favorite birds. Barn owls, horned owls, all of them.
You know, they measure the intellect of an animal is the ability.
Mm-hmm.
How easy is it to train?
But we can't keep the crows off the owls because there's so many crows.
Ravens and high bonobos.
I don't know if you guys.
No, they're not.
I can hear you, Dr. Jordan.
They're just not as studied.
Yesterday,
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yesterday I wrote a brief.
Neither.
Yesterday I wrote a brief tribute to Ted Turner because he was so influential in revitalizing the prairie landscape. It was the largest bison in North America, private owner bison in North America, and he's truly influential in repatriating bison through reintroduction, and he
also did great wolf reintroduction.
Yeah, they reintroduced the ferrets too.
The Blackfoot ferret.
Yeah, and then the prairie dogs. They come up, they sharpen their hind nails, and then they grab the prairie dog in the neck, and then they fucking take their hind nails and they run them up and down the stomach belly of the prairie dog, and then they eat it.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, the Blackfoot ferret, which could be a domestic animal, has so much elusive nature. So when I go to these reses and stuff like that on the flatlands, I'm talking to my native brothers to actually help preservation.
Yeah, that's because you said you did forestry management, right?
Yeah, I did. I do. Did.
That's badass, bro.
Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker off this app. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a wild animal expert. And hopefully I can get back to it. Once I situate family needs the right way, I will be back into my territory. I have a good, close connection with the DNR. And a lot of different indigenous tribes that actually help with the preservation and extinction prevention.
I would imagine the indigenous cultures would be particularly helpful to extinction preservation.
Absolutely. Without giving too much information away.
Yeah, of course.
There's been donation drives and actual festivals that's been held to actually get people to rally. So some of these animals that we as humans have did logging and all that kind of stuff for our own contractual societal needs. It's kind of disgusting in a way that we forget about the environment because of our commercialization industry and stuff like that. And these big companies forget about natural settings a lot of times until they build the shit and then they have a rodent infestation. You know what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
You're good.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep. With that shit. No,
I'll pass it through.
Hey, Marshall, bro, let me find out you into shit like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna pull up on you, bro, one time, bro. It ain't even gonna be on no other shit, bro. We just gonna hang out, bro, because
you are always welcome.
You already know, bro. I fuck with you, bro, the long way, bro.
Yeah, dude. You are always welcome down in South Texas.
Yeah, when I come to San Antonio and all that shit,
hit me up.
Yeah, I got you. I'll make time for that too.
Absolutely.
I make my way around this country, bro. I'm old Brad to visit too. Hey, bro. Look, y'all my brothers over here, bro. We clubhouse OGs in this bitch. Nah, it's good to be able to talk about this because I really don't get a chance to talk about this with everybody, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I got a friend. He does bald eagle work, and he does bat monitoring work.
Bro, hate bats. Bro, bats. Bro. Because my dad did bats, and he's just not scared of them, bro. He's just not scared. He just think they like flies. And I'm like, bro, how can you just stand with like an erratic creature like that?
They like fly like a little rest. So, like, they are specifically on environmental impact for like windmills, specifically in Texas. Like Rick Perry, as big of a gas state as Texas is, Rick Perry invested into windmills in his governorship and was able to provide 30% of Texas's power in the windy months through wind energy. And so they do these like wildlife surveys, and like one of the things they survey for are bats. And apparently, like, bats have these like particular mating calls. They talk to each other. Like, they signal when they're about to hunt. They signal when apparently, like, there's a noise for when a bat is zeroed in on its prey, and then a particular noise the bat makes when it's caught its prey. And so they do that kind of shit. They fucking love it, man. They love wildlife conservation.
Yeah, because they come from them that make, like they have a, migration path, just like birds and shit like migratory. That. But only they do they're migratory. And if it's like a lot of bugs, like it's good that they come through and like fucking swarm.
Do you think they make us? Do you think they make a certain sound when they hit the fan blades?
They probably do, but that's part of the reason for the wildlife survey. Like they're determining whether it's a bat corridor or not. If it's a bat corridor or like an eagle corridor, they don't mess with it. But if it's like clean of those animals and other endangered species that they watch out for, then they can build a windmill. Like, I appreciate conservation because the family's got some land. It's not a ton of land, but it's enough to, get lost in for an hour or so. And, take care of those animals, looking at how they're working. That's always kind of...
Well, my family got land enough to build each of you 16 houses in this room. Like,
yeah, bro.
Yeah. So, I'm different. I'm actually different. I don't flex too much, but when I do, it's Dos Equis.
Cheers coming from means is not a bad thing.
I hope one day I can foster a community and rebuild this nation the way it's supposed to be. As long as the government abides by the treaties that they promise my people, will be good. If not,
there's going to be some serious questions.
Well, it's serious questions right now, and I don't want to pose that on the internet, but I just
that water rights case, what went before the court, was particularly significant for Native Americans.
Absolutely. And it's like, hold up, because you're taking away the health rights of the people, because a lot of things wouldn't be in question when it comes to rural area cultures and stuff like that. That doesn't have anything to do with big city cultures, because I think we've created too much of a political vacuum when it comes to big cities, that we're just so focused on that instead of the wide spans that we have in America. We got so much and so much to deal with. It's a shame that we haven't cultivated enough to maintain and get us off the recession line.
Absolutely.
That's true American right there. That's my true American word. I want us all to be able to coexist. But the fact that we can't, and the fact that we have to go to these certain cities and that the financial and economic distribution couldn't be broader and better, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, dude, urban v. rural has been a continuous problem in our country for 250 years. There's always been that tension between the rural and the city areas. And maybe it's more pronounced today than it has been historically, but like that's a long standing kind of grudge between people who live in major cities and people who live in the country.
Yeah, I think we can rectify that by just spreading the fuck out. Why the fuck we gotta be all fucking cuddled up in the same cities?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Spread out a bit.
Spread that shit the fuck out. You billionaires been like having y'all choice fights in certain major cities, and I think we should just leave that to y'all. But for the rest of us, we really could build somewhere else. What the fuck is the wrong? What is the problem? We really shouldn't be having these problems. With how big we are, too big to fail. Real shit. America first shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't agree with that fighting. Anyway, cause I done said too much. We back in the fucking orange. I've been looking at the down, sir. It's fluctuating and stuff like that. But it look like we getting back to the good. That's just on the tech side, but we got L in here. We got Serendipity. We got Necro. We got Joe B. How y'all know?
Not too bad.
Well, that's good, Necro. What's your thoughts?
Tonight, I'm ordering an immediate freeze on
What?
Any name, motherfucker, shit. Talk.
I mean, I've been listening to Tool.
The Tool?
Yeah.
What do you mean by
Isn't that worth it?
I'll
say it's a real
Tool. The
you have to have a conversation with
dickhead. All right. Now, how's that been serving you to shut down the clubhouse shutdown that's been
outside and damn and self. Be a plan, and that's not important who we are. What's important, the thing is, Clubhouse brings together all the elements we need without even any type of pre-discussion or anything. We're doing it. What is true or false cannot know or to make possible for shutting down. So,
Okay.
Gary. Legal code for the legal code of Magna Carta.
Mayor, whatever, I don't know, use it.
What type of music do I use?
Mayor, whatever, I don't know.
No, Tool. Wait, Tool, what kind?
Oh, so they're like heavy metal, alternate rock. So I was actually putting the lyrics earlier above in the chat when I first came in.
We'll drop a link in the chat.
Sure.
Like.
Joe B, you good over there? What's up, Joe? What you got for it?
stay awake. It's 1 o'clock, 1 a.m.
Heck yeah. I just posted where there's something in the chat. So.
And I'm very happy to be a Mediterranean Middle Eastern, bro. You're not happy to look like that. You're not. That's why you ran away earlier. Why you gotta alter the picture, though, if you're so confident that I will?
Not at all. I can just confirm it's the same thing on my side. It's a problem with loading people's profiles here in and it's like lacking or lagging in some cases. I don't know. I don't know what's up with Clubhouse.
And then we briefly talked about Clubhouse may not be around much longer. And I don't know if we actually confirmed if that was just, hearsay or otherwise. Might not be around much longer. I don't know. I don't think we ever finished that conversation. Anyone else got to say on that? Chime in, guys. Chime in.
Well, I can tell you guys that the weather here is wonderful. It's beautiful. Blue sky. Not so many clouds. Copenhagen. And yeah, it's going to be a great day. It's 7 a.m. here. How's the weather where you guys?
I don't know how the weather is everywhere else. I live in Michigan, and the forecast every few weeks, as someone who gardens, the gardeners have been very frustrated with Midwest weather because the weather hasn't been keeps going like below freezing when it's supposed to be warmer enough to suppress needs, and that doesn't seem to be what's happening, and it just keeps getting pushed out another week or 2 weeks, and it's been crazy. We're just all waiting around for it to consistently stay warm here.
Sounds good.
Hello, nice to meet you, everybody.
Nice to meet you too.
Kanakyo.
Thank you, Steph.
How you doing, Tanako?
Hello, how are you, Captain?
You're very good. Very good. Thank you for asking. I had a family day yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, we had a lot of fun. It was a wonderful, wonderful day.
I won't derail the conversation too much, but I will ask this question. Has anybody ever been successful at creating sourdough from scratch, like sourdough bread, using starter? And if you have, please talk about it, because I've been on an adventure for the last few months. And I think I finally got this right. I think I finally got it, okay? Here I am.
Congratulations. It's not hard, and carry on.
Oh, Otter, you say that, but there is an alchemy to this, and it is not as simple as you think. I'm just saying.
The old member is here. Okay. How are you managing? How do you management? Do you do management for the elderly populations?
Kanako, we're talking about sourdough here.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand your question. So if you want to try again or maybe help me out.
Okay. We Japanese have the culture of samurai, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely, yes. Absolutely, we need to explain about the culture of samurai, okay? Hagakure, Bushido. This culture is the most important thing to explain about the mind of Japanese.
All that sounds very interesting, Kanako, but right now we're talking about the sourdough.
The reason.
Okay. We don't have to talk about that. I'm just bringing in a conversation. If you guys want to talk about samurai, I'm totally fine with that. Actually, I named my son's middle name as Ronin for reasons, but we also were met. My husband and I met in Japan. That's the whole thing, but yeah.
I need to explain more about Brazil. For example, capoeira. Capoeira is the mind of the Brasileiros, okay? And the saudade. I am a multilingual speaker. Yo puedo hablar español. Eu falo português. As a Japanese, okay. That is amazing. That is incredible. In Spanish, increíble. Okay, increíble. My ability is increíble. Okay. Sí, yo puedo hablar español como nativa y yo quiero dar la información correcta a todos los miembros del mundo. ¿Está bien?
Bueno.
Gracias. Gracias.
Para hablar en portugués.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she left the room, but I don't think we're all following.
No, not at all. I'm sorry.
No disrespect.
I'm sorry about that stuff. She followed me around a little bit, so I know her.
It's okay. I guess we can still talk about sourdough if anybody wants to talk about it, because yeah, that's what it is.
Well, I'll tell you.
If you don't, let's just talk about anything.
I'll tell you stuff that kind of goes in hand with sourdough. Is I had a kefir culture at home. Oh my God, it was amazing. I should pick this up again.
What is it called?
Kefir. Have you ever tried cultivating kefir, water kefir, or milk kefir?
I must not I don't understand. Am I missing something? Kefir?
Kefir, yeah. So speaking of fermented foods.
Oh, okay. I got it.
All right. So my ex, my wonderful ex, she got me into it. She had kombucha, and so we jumped on a community on Facebook that was talking about kefir, kombucha, and things like that. You can find that in any major city, I'm sure. I found one culture as well in Rio de Janeiro when I lived there in Brazil. Anyways, going back to kefir, you can make something that tastes like champagne in a week or two. Just if you have this. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so.
My husband, so every winter and summer solstice, we make mead, and then we drink the mead from other parts, from the previous, like the winter solstice, like mead we made the year before. It's part of our. It's not as difficult as people make it out to be. So you can make. There's still science. When you're making wine or champagne. Great tasting stuff. Like it's pretty amazing what you can do naturally, not adding the yeast and creating yeast on your own. That's why this whole sourdough adventure that I've been on, where I spent a good month trying to create my own starter, which was, I thought the internet, definitely convinced me that it was going to be easier than it was, and it was not easy for me. Good, I appreciate it. Good on you, but I wasn't. And then I eventually got a starter from somebody that had one from San Francisco, which I'm pretty sure sourdough, that all originated kind of from San Francisco anyway. And it's been a lot better since then, but I still have had a lot of learning curve the last 3.5 weeks. And now I think I finally got it down, all the way down to how you breaking the bread, and even how the exact temperatures of things and the exact dosage and different things. I had no idea when I started this adventure that it was going to be this specific, because I bake bread, I do that stuff. I fermented all sorts of different things. I was like, I'm good at stuff like that. It won't be that hard. My family, we don't eat a lot of bread, but if we do, it's sourdough. And I'm just like, all right, well, we'll add this to the list of something that, hey, I want to learn how to do on my own. Because bread, I can bake regular bread, that. But it was something, it was a challenge. And here I am, again. It's not one of those things that you say, okay, let me get the dough, and then, in a few hours we'll have the bread. No, it's a process. It's days process of letting things rise and fall and knowing how to do it. I never knew any of this was going to be that complex. I'm on it now. If anybody ever wants to do sourdough, encourage you to say. I'm gonna get it. I think that's finally 2 days from now. I think the loaf that I'll have, I'll have it right. I think I'll have it right. I think I will. I'm pretty confident this time around.
Hell yeah.
Check back with me in a couple days. I said that like 5 days ago on the other one, and here I am again. I said it before on the last one too, but here we are again. Isn't that science? That's how we find what not to do most of the time in the process.
Yeah, I love fermented foods, and I come from a place, where I'm not originally from Denmark. My mother is from Faroe Islands. Most of my family lives there, and they have a lot of fermented stuff. A lot of fermented things. My grandpa.
Have you ever had fermented beets or beet juice?
Fermented what?
Fermented beet juice, basically just fermented beets, but juiced. Oh my God, it is. I mean, it's an acquired taste, but I'm just saying it packs a punch that is like, when your body says thank you, and it says thank you when I take a little shot of where I get it from a brinery that does it locally, and I'm just like.
Well, as Captain in the Faroe Islands, there's also fermented whale and seal meat, which is a delicacy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Those sailors had something. I mean, they had to, And we go back to it's also kind of interesting how the body has, evolved, and how our dietary, depending on the location of where we are and how our bodies adapted, creating these ways to where we had deficiencies, whether sailors what was that thing that they always got all the time? Scurry, and then, and so they had to introduce stuff to get rid of that, and that also has fermentation involved.
Herbs that were from the northern hemisphere before the incorporation of citrus. So there are some herbs I want to ask you, was the fermentation of the beet, is that after we started doing the citrus? Basically, we're changing the pH level. Fermentation is still tested if you change. 30,000 Strike the master first. Flaming sword from child and conquering Lord. Avenger, thou of the heaven heart. And please correct me if my thought process is wrong. But let's say if you're producing the camera act. Child of Osiris, thy father, and Isis, thy mother, he that was slain. She that bore thee, flying from the terror of the waters. I would trust more than myself in a public space. Okay, Isha. Oh, I can't. Someone else is going to try to pull it up because it's one of the profiles I can't load. Silly Clubhouse doing things. Yeah, thank you for changing the title.
You're welcome.
Finally, I can make you a moderator, Otter. Before I couldn't even pull your profile up. Let's see. Okay, now, no. Anybody want to invite?
It has to do with the way vision works. So the way vision works is, right, photons have to bounce off shit and then bounce towards your eye. This is the only way you see things. If, photons bounce off something and then...
Can you focus on the superposition part? That's actually the most important until you collapse the superposition based on observation, and then you realize, based on the experiment anyway, that there's no fucking, consciousness going on. There's no super consciousness in the universe watching these things. There's something watching, but we don't know what the fuck it is, and it's not consciousness. That thing? That weird, creepy little fucking thing?
Well, no. I mean, originally, they thought, consciousness is what collapsed the wave function. But then they realized that was, ill-defined, because, obviously we know a human consciousness could collapse the wave function, but what about, a dog? Can a dog collapse the wave function? What about, a camera? Or a photo sensor?
Right. That's the point I'm trying to get at. So you have something that's observing something that doesn't have a mind, and still it collapses it. So, the whole weird, creepy thing about the mind behind the universe thing, is that even a mind? What the fuck is that? That's kind of, yeah.
Well, I was saying about changing, the observer changes what it's observing. Again, because when you're bouncing photons off a chair, the chair's so big and massive, nothing happens. You just see the chair. But when you're observing a tiny particle, say a fucking electron, an electron is so small and light that in order to see it, you have to bounce photons off of it. The photons have momentum, could affect the trajectory, the direction in which the photons or the electrons moving.
Are atoms made out of the same exact stuff?
Say what?
Are atoms made out of the same exact shit?
I mean, yeah, atoms are...
It's the same exact shit?
Well, not as photons, but as electrons and protons and neutrons. These are matter particles.
Okay. So you agree with me that it's compressed densely together to a point where it's barely touching each other?
I mean, yeah, you can say it's frozen energy by E equals MC squared. So, matter, E equals MC squared means that energy is...
So you're literally made out of the same shit that the environment is made out of? Why can't you phase through walls? Is that theoretically possible?
Actually, it is theoretically possible. It's just very
theoretically possible.
If we were the size of subatomic particles, we could do it all the time, but we're so big that the probability becomes so negligible that it never happens. We never see it. But it's called quantum tunneling.
What about the Philadelphia experiment? I'm pretty sure you like that one, right? The Philadelphia experiment.
No, which one is that one?
Where they phased a fucking ship, a battleship, out of reality.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Check it out, man. Some pretty interesting shit. You can only imagine the kind of shit that we have now. In any event, now there's not the collapsing of it on the basis of observation, but there's also you have to act on the material. So we agree that material is made out of, say, a piece of fucking wood. Look at a piece of wood. You influence it. You observe it, you look at it, and then you shape it into something else. It's a beautiful creation. It's so fucking echoing and reminiscent of this creative story that we have, and this concept of the truth being written on our heart. That's an amazing thing.
Yeah, go to sleep, Gulak. You're possessed by an evil jinn. I think this girl's the Antichrist.
No, she's just in her early 20s, and she's like fucking spicy and passionate about her religion. Leave her alone, dude. Like, no. So how do you take all this stuff and apply it to the philosophy we were just talking about a minute ago? You know, chaotic states, entropy, shit is accidental, it collapses into this, it starts organizing, eventually, after a really long period of time, you know, all that other philosophy stuff we were just like talking about a minute ago. How would you overlap that with that?
Well, for me, entropy kind of hints at the universe not being designed. Like for example, you think your God created the universe, right? Yeah. And presumably he designed the universe.
No, not exactly.
What do you mean no?
So, have you ever took a snowball and rolled it down a hill before? And said, I did that?
Sure.
Well, there you go. That's what God's doing.
So your God is a deist God? Like he just set the universe in motion and walked away?
No, a wise God that did certain things intentionally, with intentionality.
Sure. The intentionality was like the creation event, I guess. But then let it evolve according to natural laws, or?
Hell yeah. Gotta love me some Harold Urey and Stephen Miller, man. You know what I mean? So dude, I love abio. I like abiogenesis because, like, if you really think about the experiment, they're like damaging their own experiment, dude. They're like trying to smuggle in like something that's happening organically, but then they're trying to recompose it and make it happen. And then like they get ammonia and put it in a pressure tank and start shooting that into an environment in a pressurized chamber. You know, some wetness, some moisture, some water, some chemicals, CO2, all this stuff. And then they're like striking it with like little like shocks of electricity, and then they get like the like amino acids. You know, it's pretty fucking cool. I like it, but they're damaging their own experiment by participating in it. If you get what I mean.
The abiogenesis experiments. I mean, it's just showing that if you take all the chemicals and stuff that were present on the early Earth and like mix them together, zap them with electricity, etc., it's possible to produce amino acids, which are like the building blocks of proteins. Which are the building blocks of life.
They're the ones pressing the button. They're the ones participating in their experiment. See, you would have to study this organically. If you're not, and you're putting this in a controlled condition without even knowing what the Earth was like back then, you're participating in your own experiment. You're creating it.
We know we have a very good idea of what chemicals and elements were on the surface of the Earth.
I don't need course correction on the science. I don't need course correction on the science. What I'm trying to show you is that there's the hidden hand. They're participating in their own experiment. They're proving that there is something outside of the container, right? That's participating, that's creating. And that's how they're damaging their own experiment by doing that.
Which part? Zapping it with electricity?
Yeah.
That could have been done by lightning.
That could have been done by God. In the same exact way that the scientists are doing it.
No, it was... The idea is that it could have been zapped by lightning.
It's like, okay, if you don't want to see the metaphor, fine. Don't see the metaphor. I don't care.
It's because the point is they're trying to come up with a plausible, naturalistic explanation. Like, if you're gonna invoke
outside of the naturalistic explanation,
you're gonna invoke God
in their own experiment in a godlike way, while
God, Regal, God can just say abracadabra, poof, and like make it happen.
Okay,
Coming up with a possible model.
We're talking about God actualizing the universe, the conditions, and the way that it is to be conducive for our lives, dude. And just like the scientists, God is sitting here shooting electricity and making this planet a fucking ball and separating the fucking heavens from the earth, and you got the spirit above the fucking waters, and then, plants are fucking growing, and over a really long fucking period of time, I would think.
Wait, so your God is Zeus that throws lightning bolts?
Yes, yeah.
No, my God is the one above all. My God is above Zeus. Zeus is like a fallen angel. He'd be like Lucifer or something.
I'm saying, well, Zeus, when they didn't know what lightning was, and lightning is a natural process, they thought the Greeks invented Zeus and said Zeus is the god that's responsible. He's like up in the clouds or in Mount Olympus. He's throwing lightning bolts, and that's how they explain lightning.
Bro, it's because I think your understanding is a bit twisted, man. So, when we say God is the truth, do you understand that words do define things in reality? So if I say, for example, oranges, I'm pointing to all the oranges that exist that are true. So if you say, for example, I don't believe in the truth, I do believe in truth, you are not denying when I'm defining God as truth, or from what we understand. So usually we shouldn't disagree on this.
You're defining God as truth? What?
Yeah, so if I say God is the truth, right? So that's an understanding we have of God. So if you yourself accept that truth itself exists and it's real, in a sense, you're not against me when I say God is the truth. You shouldn't say no. You're probably against other attributes. But that's like, do you see what I'm trying to say? We have a common ground.
Sure, but you can't just say God is truth. You believe truth exists, therefore you believe in God. Like, because then you can say that about anything.
Yeah, no. So
God is a rock. Rocks exist, therefore you believe in God.
No, but see that now it's different because there is a specific way to understand God.
The same logical structure.
No, I see what you mean, but there's a specific way to understand God, right? It's like if you're explaining to me how a function operates, right? We'll have to define the variables correctly. And then, from then on, we could do the calculations and it's going to work if we operate within the logic. So it's the same principles. We have a certain understanding of what God is. From that understanding, truth is part of it. So now I need to drink water, just one moment.
Nargis is a Jahil. And Regal's a deist.
The moment you think your Jahil and your Kufarness shows up, the moment you hear something from Regal's position, you have to put him in a box. Now you're going to call Amin a pantheist. I just know how your mind works.
No, okay, you're a pantheist. Amin
I'm not a pantheist, you fool.
He's
pantheist is somebody who puts holds to the substance of God in things. You're mad. I go to this.
You're fucking king, like Richard Dawkins, the fucking king of evolutionary biology. Fucking is a pantheist. He's like at awe and wonder of the fucking universe and how like we're in some really small pocket of the universe.
Yeah.
It expresses itself through Earth.
Like Richard Dawkins loves this stuff, man. Like when you hear him talk about this stuff, he explains it in such a metaphysical way, man, because it's like, you know, the biochemistry is so hard for like the layman to perceive. Give me a break.
You can have a wonder and awe at the universe.
Wonder and awe at your jahiliya. That's what I have a wonder and awe.
Okay, so CM, the point I'm trying to say is this, right? So, in the same way you have like a function, like let's say whatever, or just an equation, like 2 + 2 equals 4. So we have to give a definition of things, right? We have to agree on certain terminologies in order for us to operate in a logical sequence and manner, right? So it's the same thing. What I'm trying to say to you is this. I understand God as being the truth. That's one aspect. Like there's many attributes. Obviously there's the truth, he is the good, so on and so forth, right? If you grant at least the truth, you cannot come to me and say, we don't have a common ground, at least, right? So that's the point I'm trying to say. We do have a common ground.
Yeah, truth itself is that common ground, right? Obviously, there's something you find true. Yeah, that's what I mean to say.
Yeah, but see, this is just the Nargis style, like speaking poetically, like, okay, God is true.
Look at this
God
Jahil.
is love.
See this Jahil. Why did you bring in God? You know how Jahil he is. I mean, don't bring God in because
an eternal
he has a blockade.
Creator who's like gonna judge you.
He has a blockade. Don't even mention the word God. That's why I speak in concept.
CM, in the same way we came to agree that the truth, right, a necessary truth exists. There's many other attributes we could have talked about, but maybe you don't have.
If relative truth exists, then absolute truth exists. Something like that, right?
I mean, who actually said you're cringe?
Yeah, I don't care.
Because see,
concentrate on the argument.
DM, her God is like a wrathful, vengeful, almost evil God that wants to judge you. Like, at least she's honest.
No, so you disagree.
You're talking about your God is love. Like, come on, bro, you're just a hippie.
Yeah, God is love, because I see love all around. There's people that have love, so there must be a necessary or a basis of that love, right? I don't know if we could say necessary love, maybe, but you see what I'm trying to say.
You're a hippie. You're like Nargis.
Bro, it's just it makes sense. There's something out there for sure. You can't deny, right? You exist. You're there in the same reality. So this reality has properties. You have to deduce what are those properties. I have seen truth. I have seen love. I have seen so on and so forth.
Yeah, but you could have perceived these things. These could not have held truth, right? Now I'm talking to you. This is why use the concept itself. Existence, okay, is a reality, because there is no such thing that we, as we exist, can say is not. I cannot show you that which is not. All I can show you is that which is, right? It could be illusion, it could be real, it could be a concept, whatever the heck it is. It is. That isness is the first freaking premise of Sadra's argument, right? Again, I'm going to read it. Let's go back.
Wait, what's the difference between a Sufi and a Sunni?
No, so Sufi just means tasawwuf. It's someone who purifies himself.
Is a Sufi like a hippie Sunni?
No, no.
Yeah, like just tell him hippie Sunni.
Right?
Because he's a giant.
But you could be a Sunni Sufi, or you could be a Shia Sufi. Sufi just means someone who purifies himself. That's it.
Who is conscious of the action.
It's like the little
It's like the acidic in a sense. They're
you're so like metaphysically bankrupt, and your reasoning is so
I
bankrupt.
use words correctly, and I don't like.
No, you don't.
Yes,
All your expertise is only in one thing. You're not holistic. You're not an all-rounder. You lack in many areas that we excel in. And sadly, it is not because you cannot. It is because you don't want to. You're consistent in your dogmatism. You have reasoning only and only in one direction. Your interest is so limited to just one thing.
Yeah, because the rest of it is a bunch of. Okay.
Because you haven't even looked into it. You don't have any. You have no reasoning powers. You cannot even understand like what meaning is. And that's the irony of it. That's the paradox. You cannot reason meaning in things. You cannot reason basic logic. Let me give you a syllogism. Refute it for me, okay? I give you premise, axiom, conclusion, okay? Refute it for me because it's quite a robust one. You've probably heard it. No, I'll go with the same one, right? Refute it for me like how Riegel refuted and went deep into just the word existence. Like you don't even know what different philosophers speak about so far as existence goes. You don't know how a Kantian view of existence is, or an Anselm's view is, or even the Platonic view of existence. Like none of these have you looked into.
What's the syllogism? A bunch of word salad stuff.
Because you don't know. These are names of philosophers. You don't even know the names of philosophers. You're that empty. I can have argument with Carlos for hours, and he's also an atheist. And he will entertain because he's interested in reasoning. Because he's interested in reasoning. Carlos's model is not that different from mine, except that he would say the source lacks consciousness. As an emergent property, consciousness comes about, like in creation. This is how empty it is. The way you view the world is so limited. It's just like numbers. Have you read the book Are Numbers Real? You'd be shocked at the end of your life. You're like, God forbid, you die of some kind of heartbreak.
Yes, I believe
you have to know that this thing called numbers is not even real.
I believe in Spinoza's God.
Yeah, I also believe in Spinoza's God. But have you read Spinoza? Because he's not a pantheist, you idiot! You idiot! Nassar did his PhD on Spinoza. And he's brought enough evidence and enough deep readers know Spinoza as a pantheist and not a freaking superficial pantheist like how you read him. God alone knows if he's pantheist. What have you read of Spinoza? Let me buy you a good book because I don't think you've read a single book of Spinoza.
No, I'm a pantheist. Pantheist, like Megatron told us. Pantheist.
Guys. I'm just encouraging you to read. Like, I don't want to make you feel bad. I'm just saying, when you read and act all superior.
Wait. Gulag,
it's called metaphysics. What? You idiot.
It's pretty.
Because I invited you to Islam. Yes, come to Islam.
How do you speak to people?
You're a poet.
Normally, how do you speak to people? How do you even speak to people on a normal day? Like, are you, like, retarded?
Yes.
No. I'm just...
Yo, let's spread into CM love.
Yeah, a lot of love to CM. That's because maybe he's a little bit special. Premise 1. See, he's interested in fighting Gulag. All my energy is gone.
She's honest.
My prayer.
Gulag, right? That your God is like evil, vengeful.
Which I should not have been spending on this retard.
Hey, wait, Gulag, right there, your God is like evil and vengeful, wrathful.
Yeah.
You're describing your own God, CM.
It's your God.
Yo,
your God is the God.
I want to hear the premise, man. Yo, what's the syllogism?
I'll read it. existence.
Now you're bugging.
Reality
Just
of
because I'm here.
existence is greater.
It's because of Gulag.
For real.
No, Gulag is no, you're bugging. You guys. You're bugging.
That's my spectacles. Fuck, I paid a whole lot of money for this.
Oh, I think you're in the Matrix. It's not me.
Because you're outside. You're out. You took your dog outside. Yeah.
My dog is sitting here.
Anyway, I'm like scared.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Soldiers.
You shut your ears. You don't understand anyway. Premise 1: existence is self-evidently true. Premise 2: this reality of existence is greater, right? Which means it varies in intensity.
I reject premise 2.
And a graded scale of perfection must have a culminating point of absolute intensity.
Okay,
Or conclusion. Therefore, an absolute, pure, necessary existence God must exist as a source of peak reality. It's a conclusion. Existence is because it just he's positing an argument for gradation. Okay. He's saying existence is objectively real. Is a single objective reality that is self-evidently true.
I reject anything is created.
Okay, P2 basically says it's graded.
P2 is saying, this reality of existence is graded. It varies in intensity. So something that is least intense, lowest in the gradation, graded. So something so he's calling it tashkik, right? Or gradation. So something that is lowest in this gradation will have least intensity, say like light, the dimmest form of light, and then the highest source of light, that kind of a thing. And in between all the variations of light. Okay, so conclusion, therefore, for the highest form of absolute, pure, and necessary existence of God, this must exist as the peak of this reality called existence. So elegant.
Sounds like the ontological.
You guys get Carlos up here so he can agree with me. That was just
okay. So basically, how he's the primacy of existence, right? Which he's calling asalat al-wujud, the asliyat of wujud,
I guess you're my favorite poet.
Or the actuality of existence. He's saying when we see the world, again, Jahil. He's saying what we see in this world is not things that exist, but existence itself that is taking different forms.
Yeah,
right?
I've noticed most arguments somehow they're similar.
Based on existence. No, he introduces something very, very interesting that you will like, and he calls that harakat al-jahriya. And I think it's a Thomist view also, which is saying that, like what Riegel says, the co-creating, a dynamic God, right, with a dynamic existence. So it's not Avicenna's dead God.
Gulag, do you agree with them? Do you think God is like love or anything?
He's understood nothing. All he's heard from you is God is love.
God exacts his wrath on the non-believer.
The second one is gradation of being, which is tashkik al-wujud. Just like light has dim and bright, this is how he's explaining it. Existence can be weak, that means contingent things, or can be strong, that is necessary things. Or necessary things.
So wait, CM. Do you have a concept of justice, yes or no?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, do you think justice is something absolute or like
no.
Objective? You don't think it's objective?
Of course not. I have my concept of justice. You have your concept.
So I mean, he's saying. Can I just finish? Can I just finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's saying this approach, okay, or the veracious, VERA. Yeah, what is the meaning of this word? VERACIOUS. Man, I used to know these words.
Carlos, veracious is a poet.
Yeah, it's considered. It doesn't look at it. Say it again.
féroce, like something that is kind of like bestial, no? Like ferociously, but like in a bestial way.
Not féroce. Vera.
Féroce, no? It's not the same word.
It's like concept. It's not something you look at. It's something that's a concept. See, he's saying because it doesn't look at like creation to prove that God exists. It looks at the very fact of being and realizes that God is the most real part of that thing. Verasios.
But Megan's like Sufis don't have the same view as us.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't, because look, they accept Omar Khattab too.
No, Sufi is really broad. There's so many different.
It's built.
Do you think Nargis is a kafir?
Like Ibn Arabia, he was a Sufi.
Ibn Arabia, Arabic.
Arabic.
I'm too white for this.
Ibn Arabia?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You make Allah with the kafir.
Ooh, Allah with the kafir.
Shut your mouth, Rigo. You're like super kafir.
Carlos, you want to refute this?
Your blood is
halal.
halal.
Believe in the strangest things. Lovingly.
See, and Rigo, your blood is halal, bro.
Halal?
Halal.
Gulak, you're only up here because I allow you to be up here, so
Shut
be gracious
up.
enough.
Carlos.
I like
If I was not here, your room would die.
Yeah, this is Jonathan.
I like
I will fucking, dude,
Why are
I'm
you
the
mad?
only
I
guy.
said something very true.
What up, Drews?
Carlos.
Where? You need to get your girlfriend over here.
I'm scared.
Sierra's like,
Mom's gone.
You need to.
What is going on, bro? Why did my mom have an emergency meeting?
Where's your prophet tonight?
Where's your three of your gods?
How come you won't answer the question? Where's your prophet?
Doesn't your God come down on earth anyway? Where is he?
So you're not going to answer
How
the
come
question?
your God died?
Hey guys, I'm not gonna make fun of
So your God has
astrology.
9 lives now? Like he lost one life and then
How come
he
you're not
has
going
8
to answer my
lives?
question?
Yeah, make fun of me, man. Come on.
Where's your prophet? Tell me where he is.
Make fun of astrology.
It's crazy. You guys have the audacity to make fun of us. Look at
Hey,
yourselves.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm asking you a serious
Yes,
question.
you are. Like your
So,
God
can
freaking died. Right now you don't have a God.
Can you seriously
You don't have
answer
a
my
God
question?
now.
Can you tell me where your prophet is
God
buried?
died on cross, Rigo. Where's your God right now? You don't even have a God right now.
Well, this is the
Yes.
most important figure
Why
in your life.
Why the conversation shifted like this? What happened?
So they're losers. They're just not intelligent beings.
All right, let's just move.
So it was a mistake bringing you up here.
No, your room is literally dying. You're just attention whore.
Well, since you're saying that, alrighty, you be careful what you wish for, right?
Ew.
You don't want to have my baby and call him Omar?
What the fuck? This
No,
bitch, you know you're gonna get investigated for saying things like
How
this.
about that for a
Shit.
fucking bomb?
You fucking Hindu. Look at your hairline. You fucking white wannabe piece of trash.
White wannabe.
Yeah, bitch. Look at your skin color. You're fucking like subhuman.
Yo, bro, you just.
Well, I mean, it is. I mean, all those people around me look like they're the same skin color. I mean, I
fucking
don't know.
likely, bro. You're subhuman. You're not even up to our level anyway.
Up to whose level? Goodness, I would fucking ride you all night. Shit. Alright.
No, you
What's
couldn't.
up, Anthony?
You're like brown dick is too small.
Brown is pretty big.
He just.
What is you want a picture? I can send a picture.
He called you brown dick.
It's probably black.
Oh, I'll take that as a compliment.
That's not a compliment.
What's up, Admin? Yeah, I am black from the waist down.
Your heart is black too, like fucking devil. You're cursed, bitch.
Black like a black hole that sucks all the light.
You guys are so fucking childish.
What did I say?
I just play their own chess game where you go like, come on, bro. Like, I like chess too, so I'll just engage with people's level, you know.
Whatever it is that you guys are doing, you must like doing it. Okay, you like sinning. You guys
clearly there's sexual tension here. Like,
you guys are fucking like hedonists, and it's like I will nuke this fucking
I
room.
would fucking bang.
I will nuke this fucking room right now and start all over.
Why are you so gay?
Without you guys.
Bro, you're
I will hang out with the cool people that know how to conduct themselves like grown adults.
If this was 300 years ago, we would be passing these women on our laps.
I would have already smashed your head on the fucking
little
rock.
me, shut the. You're not even a man.
I would have already smashed your head on a fucking rock in the back.
You're like fucking
Regal, you would be, buddy. Your people, come on, man. I highly doubt that.
Just smash your head on a fucking rock and we're done. That's it. That's all we gotta do.
300 years
my
ago.
house and I sit in front of my fire. I'm cool.
For what?
Yeah, I actually asked myself once, what would I be doing 700 years ago?
You guys have no idea how my problems are not your fucking problems, and I don't give a shit about your fucking problems.
1400, 700.
Your stupid fucking insecurities,
The
your
15th
bullshit,
century,
your
we would
fucking
be
pride.
dealing with Constantinople.
All right, okay. I'm nuking the fucking room reset. It's being fucking nuked. Fuck you.
All right, Ed.
Just put it out of her misery.
Oh, do not cake. But I told her, oh my God, I don't have a plate to give you a slice back.
Why was giving him a lemon case to make him feel better for being racist?
Look, that's not all she gave me. And in order to make myself feel better, let her choke herself with it until tears came out her eyes.
Oh, you gave her the lemon cake. You gave her the lemon cake.
Like literally, she forced it until her
Bro, Jacobus, you're not that guy. You're not that guy.
It wasn't
You're not
her fault.
some
It was
like
totally her
you're not
fault.
some like Adonis.
The lemon cake is choking her with the tears coming out.
Bro, look, I was so intimate that I wiped the tears off her eyes when she was choking her dick.
Right. You were like,
that's just being a gentleman.
I'm sorry.
That's not intimate. That's just being a gentleman.
Are you so sad that your gag reflex isn't refined enough, I guess, for this relationship? But you know what? I feel for you.
You ever heard her talk with the dick?
Have you ever sat down and journaled with another woman, another man's wife? Have you sat down and journaled?
You ever heard her talk?
That's intimacy. Ever sat down and journaled with another man's wife?
Look, I made her say I love you in the mouth, and it sounded like this.
Could I make you say?
Dude, Jacobus probably had sex with one man's wife, and now thinks he's writing the Bible about marriage.
Alley cat or something, and just strutting around.
Yeah, dude. The same people on the Facebook things get pulled over by police for trespassing and won't leave the bar. That's the girl that Jacobus bangs.
I know exactly what girls' boobs feel like. Bags of sand. That's what they feel like. Yeah. I know. You're right. I've touched them before. So
you know what? You're not going to believe me, but I'll tell you this. I fucked the senator's wife of Michigan.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
I don't believe you.
No,
I don't think you're going to believe me, but I actually once had sex with Sputnik.
No, because what Jacob has said was highly specific.
I don't think Jacobus is smart enough to come up with something like that on the spot. So I think he really did fuck a woman in that situation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Oleg, I ever told you about
That was
I had sex with a NASCAR driver, and I didn't know he was a NASCAR driver.
Yo, Oleg.
That's actually pretty hot.
There was no car.
Yeah, dude, that's fire.
No, Oleg, I never told you this, but my great
very high RPM.
Look, Oleg, I never told you this, right? Look, so Oleg, look, my grandfather, right? He was
Oleg, listen to his grandfather. He said, all right.
Look, hold on, real quick, bro, real quick.
You just said your great grandfather, and now it's your grandfather.
Well, just let it.
I was gonna tell you.
I fucked a Nigerian.
Oleg is being so unhelpful in the narration that
I was gonna tell you another story.
Gift us.
Oh my God.
You're gifting us this knowledge.
Listen. I was gonna tell you another story, but I'm gonna tell you how it goes. Let's look at. Okay, so look.
Is this story about my wife? Is this story
about
my wife?
What do you want me to do? I'll put my ears up bigger? Like, what do you want?
Right
now. Yeah, my ear holes are really huge right now.
I'm trying to tell you a secret. Look.
Okay.
My grandfather was in the Holocaust, right? He was in Auschwitz.
Right.
They was like, they used to give him, they used to give
Joe,
him.
shut the fuck up.
Yo, grandpa.
Listen,
Hold on,
bro,
wait,
listen,
yo,
bro,
grandpa.
Listen.
Jesus Christ, I'm just trying to hear the story.
Listen,
oh my
God. Are you applying for a job?
Joe and Coco, just shut the fuck up.
Listen, don't talk to the homosexual like that. Look,
my
grandfather was in the Holocaust,
right?
And they used to let him pick up like certain bullets that they used to form on the floor.
Like he had a special job, right?
Yeah, he had a special job.
He was kind of like in with the Nazis a little bit. Like, he did a nice sushi job.
But one day after he did such a good job, they let him go and smoke a little cigarette outside the fence.
Right.
And when he went out, when he went there, he saw this yellow honeycomb. And he when he took a puff of the cigarette to blow the bees out, and he said, you know what? I'm going to smear the honey all over my chest. But when he goes back in, all the other starving Jews, they could get sustenance by licking the honey off of his chest.
Right. That's
and
what I was doing. Right.
Listen, he was able to like feed all of them, by like all the Jews in a concentration camp. They was able to lick the honey off of his chest.
That's why I put honey on my penis. Whenever I go on a date, I'm like, oh no, girl, look, all the nutrients you require are coated on my penis with honey.
I do the same thing with my booty.
Right?
Like, oh no, girl.
Right?
Sorry.
We keep bees.
I keep going to the same Jews and get kicked out.
We keep bees in order to remember this.
Right.
But I put it on my chest.
Yeah, that's a beautiful story.
That's a good story that you
yeah, that's a fucking, you're a real Schindler. You're your grandpa.
That's why he called me Baby B. He
called me Oscar Jacobus.
Wait, he called you Baby B? Did you lick honey off his?
The great
called me the Baby B.
So you put honey on your chest to get other people's
No,
lives?
that's what I do in this room.
Oh, right.
Baby B?
I put the honey.
What does a baby B do?
Did I get trapped in your honey chest trap or whatever? Like your weird chest hairs and the honey? Did I get stuck in there? And it's like, oh no, Roybus can't find his way out of this forest of chest hair of Jacobus.
And this honey is so delicious.
So it tastes so good.
Everybody loves honey with chest hair.
It's sustenance, bro.
Maybe it won't say your
chest hair. They added antioxidants.
Coco, stop being fucking gay, dude. Like, seriously.
What?
Wow, dude.
I was with the honey
exactly. You're like,
honey on the buttholes.
I was just repeating what was said.
No, you're right. I'm sorry, man. I'll never talk to you like that again.
Like,
well, my grandpa,
every Jew that
was German.
Holocaust had a lick off his.
What?
Bro.
Wait. One more time on that one? What'd you say? Rewind. Rewind.
I think he said everybody who survived the Holocaust licked off his grandpa's nipples.
Right. Like, was that a thing that if we visit Auschwitz, they'll be like that? Like, Jacobus's uncle's center. Like,
just a bronze statue of a honeyed up guy.
like a mosaic or like a beautiful mosaic would be there.
And also, you never explained why honey was just flowing enough to cover your chest in Germany.
Because Jacobus wants to make every story
That's going to be the documentary.
What honeycomb in Germany? What
no,
honeycomb?
you want to make everything sexual. That's why you put
It was a
honey in
miracle,
everything.
nigga.
I figured you out.
It was a miracle?
No, man, it wasn't a miracle.
You could have just made more fish?
The fact that that little honeycomb was able to sustain everyone in that room.
Only if you eat it off the chest?
No, they had to lick it.
He couldn't put it in his pocket?
And he was crying. And he was crying when they was licking it because they was cooking.
Girl, that's intimacy.
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude.
That's
dude. Yeah,
that's fucking awesome.
The more you know, the more you know about the Holocaust.
I'm sorry, like Jacobus, I'm sorry I've neglected you for so many years now. It's been years, I think. Not even months, not even days, not even minutes or seconds or nanoseconds. It's been years that I have been so far away from you. And I hope it never happens again. I will never be separated from you, Jacobus.
I'll be honest with y'all. If we ever went through some shit like that, I would smear honey over my chest and let all y'all lick it.
I would not. I would put the honeycomb in my Polly pocket and I'd bring it back to the people.
It's not going to be enough. And I don't want to not.
Bro, how long does it take to rub honey on your chest? You're going to get caught. You're in a German workhouse. You're rubbing honey all over your chest to bring it back to people to lick off your chest.
Stop it, Joe.
That's taking longer than just putting it in your pocket.
If started a cult, I would join it, okay? Fuck you, Joe. Fuck you.
Fuck.
With your fucking pedestrian ideas about...
Don't make me start up the truck.
Hold on, you don't believe the story?
No, I don't believe in that story. No.
I believe that story.
I believe that story.
Why wouldn't you just rub it on your dick then and get a 2-for-1?
Well, I know. Why not go to the most lustful part of you?
That's lustful.
No, it's not.
It's
beneficial.
It's sinful.
It's called. What do they call that? Beneficial. The little fish on the sharks. The little fish on the sharks.
The fucking Ordix or the fucking Shamanians.
Hey, bros, you guys hungry? There's some honey here.
Yeah, right. The Shamanians of their religion, they need to follow these.
Oleg would have licked my chest. If that was the only, if that was the only sustenance.
No, I'd rather die, bro.
I'd bite your arm.
I'd rather die than not lick your chest. Like, I can't imagine a life without licking your chest.
All the cannibals were like, fuck that,
because I'm over your head while you're doing it.
Dude, everybody else in that concentration camp was like, the honey chest guy is gay. The honey chest guy is obviously gay because we're already eating people over here.
Dude, no. Tomorrow you're gonna have to answer for how gay this thing became towards you, and you accepted the gayness.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the problem that's gonna present. See, so it's not
lick the honey off my chest to survive.
No.
Jews survive because of him.
Yeah, you can't be just gay for a second and get out of it. You're
explain the logistics of that.
How did
1,000 people lick his chest?
Every 40 million Jews survived.
You know how smelly that has to be if 1,000 people lick your chest?
I'm thinking like 4 guys. You might have helped 4 people.
Like you would be a human, a walking petri dish.
Yeah.
Weird cross sections of saliva.
You guys are doubting his story. That's
I'm not doubting his story. No, we're not.
Jesus didn't even heal thousands. You
need to chill the fuck out.
No, bro.
One guy with a honey chest saves thousands of people.
Vulnerable.
But you're right. You're right, Oleg.
Yeah, that was a Holocaust story, man.
That was a Holocaust story. We need different rules for Holocaust stories. For other stories, that we can have normal rules, but Holocaust stories, we need more. Shut up, dude.
He said it was a Holocaust story.
It makes me sound like I'm making up dumb shit.
Oh, I thought it was a 1980 Brooklyn story. Oh. Sorry, my bad.
Wow. Really? All this... Okay.
It was a Holocaust honey chest story.
Well, I guess on that park bench in Brooklyn, like AKA Woody Allen's Annie Hall, we had that romantic scene, but I guess that didn't mean anything to you.
Yeah, they probably
it was meaningful to me. I guess I'm stupid for thinking that was like a romantic thing between us. You fucking faggot.
You know what they would have did for hummus?
Why did you have to say it was a Holocaust story?
What's the Holocaust story?
We know.
Why
That story could only be fake in the Holocaust.
I'm here today because of that story. Fuck you talking about?
No, you're not, bro. You were born after that.
I'm a honeybee.
Okay, from this point on, don't trust anything Jacob is saying. Everything he says.
Why are you here today because of that story?
Because his grandfather survived.
Because people licked your grandfather's chest. You're here.
Yeah, he honored. He gave honey off of his chest, and he got apples.
Your grandpa's not telling you the whole story, bro. Your grandpa's not telling you the whole story.
You guys aren't listening to his story. This is unbelievable, bro.
You need to find your own stride and separate from your grandfather. Become your own person, Jacobus. You need to really, dude.
He's got a
Stop
point.
living in the shadow of your grandfather.
He's got a point. Bro.
Wait, was your grandpa the honey pimp of Auschwitz?
He was the
that we've been reading so much
about.
Look, you really want to know the truth?
That's how they spelled it in Kitover.
What do they call him? What do they call him?
They call him the beekeeper.
The beekeeper.
Because why?
Because it goes back to cuneiform. It's like,
look at my hat. Look at my hat.
How you
Dude, I'm gonna use that.
No one knows.
I'm gonna go to work tomorrow and wear a funny hat, and I'm gonna be like, they call my grandpa the Mirage Maker. Why?
Your
Look at my
grandpa's
hat.
the Mirage
Look at my
Maker?
hat.
Really? So when I'm driving and falling asleep about to die, your grandfather is
Yeah, they call him the Sandman.
Wow. Well, fuck your
Just like
grandfather
the
then, because
beekeeper.
that's fucked up.
Don't y'all got like?
Look at my hat.
Look, I know y'all.
No, I don't want to look at your hat. Fuck your
I
hat.
know one of y'all is Irish, so y'all got a potato story.
Yeah, because Joe is Irish, because he ruins every
I'm not Irish.
conversation by being Irish and being.
He loves potato chips.
He fucking loves potatoes. He's like, oh, potato famine? Well, I guess potato chips every day. Like, right. It's like, well, that's a generational battle fought against historically. So stupid. Okay, anyway, can someone else talk and say smarter shit than we can?
Please, God.
So, damn it.
See how chill this room is? Tomorrow is Feedback Friday, and in the morning, everyone's just going to be bitching about bad moderation, man.
I'm going to tell them the Holocaust story.
Nah, we're having a good time.
Yeah, you got to share that story tomorrow, Jacobus.
I hope Nomo is here. I want Nomo to hear it.
No,
do you see that account intelligible?
You're not gonna get that story out with Normo. No.
Intelligible.
He will stop you, bro.
No, intelligible. I want to tell you, like,
Oh, were they your bees? Were they your bees? Oh, was it your honey? Oh, where do you think they got the honey? Where was the honey from? I don't think they had it. You're not gonna get a word in on that story with Normo.
Yeah.
I like how Normo.
That honey was Israelis. That was Israeli honey in the Holocaust. So you wouldn't even have access to it.
El Normo has too many hot takes on shit. I can't deal with it. It's just too much for a goyim fucking whatever Royvis over here. Fucking in Los Angeles, just having a secular life and no animal sacrifices to justify it. I don't. Yeah.
You're not gonna get that story out with Normo.
You gotta put your dick in her esophagus.
So I want to know why.
What is that?
No, hold on. Intelligible down there. What's up, man? Why do you look so fucking gay, dude? Like, what's wrong with you? Why are you such a fat gay? You know.
What's wrong with being gay, man?
Nothing wrong with it. I just want to know
Lasers
why.
aren't gay. Lasers aren't gay.
Yeah.
Many people in the Bible was gay. Many people in the Bible was gay.
All right.
Jesus was gay.
Okay, he's fine. He checks out.
So was Muhammad. Muhammad was gay. Jesus was gay.
You don't like cats? Only the Bible says.
Everyone in the Bible was gay.
No, the Bible's not gay. The Bible's not gay.
Did you
No, the Bible's not gay. The characters are gay.
Yes, it says the love of King David and Jonathan surpassed the love of women. That's gay. It also says Ham. It also says,
especially in the New Testament when Jesus like knock off all the gay shit in Leviticus.
No.
He's like,
what about
the Old Testament must have been gay as fuck.
Didn't
Knock it off. Knock it off.
Didn't Ham see his father's nakedness and tell his brothers without? That was number 2.
Right.
Number 3.
Someone was fucking dumb. Like
number 3. Before Jesus got locked up, there was a naked nigga telling the story, watching.
Right.
With honey all over his chest. He had honey all over his chest.
Yeah, didn't someone rape his own father in the Bible?
No, it's nothing to do. No. Okay, stop it. Stop equivocating, Oleg.
I don't know. I'm coming from a place of ignorance.
He's telling the truth. He's talking about Sodom. Sodom and Gomorrah. When the men was willing to male angels.
Cora, can you talk to me, Cora? How you doing?
Yeah, talk to me now.
Hi, honey. How you doing?
Put the sweater on you.
Cora's my work wife.
Yes, we're hard at work right now.
We are hard at work right now.
Yo,
so were they in the Bible.
And the most dangerous person on here is Andricus. He's very dangerous and very scary. No one trusts him. He's the worst.
He's sailing right now.
He has like a crazy mullet in his photo. And he thinks he's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been
I don't know. Andricus has kind of got that dark triad going. You know?
No. Andricus is really hot. He's a hot dude.
He's a hottie.
He's talented. He's good looking. But the mullet, I'm kind of like, you know.
Yo, I got the caveman forehead. You ain't Jessica?
Yeah, no, we got that. I'm like 3% Neanderthal. Like, dude,
why are you cutting on my 5 head like that?
You and Cora
the
same one. Look.
No. Tell Jacobus how I'm like 3% non-human. I'm Neanderthal. I did my 23andMe.
You're like 3% Sasquatch. That's what you are.
Those
I have a high amount of non-human genes. I'm very non-human.
Neanderthals aren't humans, so yeah, those are animals.
But I'm saying like
Neanderthals
black
are
people.
humans, Jacobus.
Those are animals.
No,
black
they're
people
humans.
are always
animals.
So are
They're humans, just like Denisovans are humans. Anything with homo, right? And it's
not gay. It's not gay.
Just like your grandma, Jacobus.
Tell us what's going on. You're not helping our case.
Those are just indicators.
You're stopping at the telescope.
I am
Homo erectus.
You're a Homo erectus.
You're flirting.
Dude, that's Jacobus' grandpa with honey on his chest. Homo erectus.
I don't know why you don't like my sweater, or maybe
I like your sweater. Just okay, dude. I like your sweater. Just okay. When we're in public, remember we have this like dynamic where in the bedroom I dominate you.
Jacobus is homo.
But here you can kind of dominate me a little bit.
I don't know you. I've never
you know me very well.
The Homo erectus is the placenta.
You know exactly who I am.
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
Dude, there are Homo sapiens that eat their placentas. Like, chill.
You got a placenta face.
No, I do not.
You know what you look like? You got a fetus face.
That's like saying you have an amoeba face.
Tend to be a little neotinous. Yes, that is true.
Wait, does that mean that you look young? I think he's saying you look really young.
It means you look kind of like baby face-ish.
Young fetuses don't got baby face.
Cora looks young. Cora looks young for her age, for sure.
You look as young as a fetus, Cora.
She does.
I'm Jacobus. My grandpa sprayed honey on his chest to save all the Jewish people in Auschwitz.
So
he gave them
my hair has been growing out a little more gray, and I've been talking to my hairdresser about just letting it grow out. Made with AI and made a picture of me with gray hair.
I feel like there's an Iron Maiden song about playing with AI. It's like, can I play with AI? Yeah.
Iron Maiden sucks.
Hey, shut your fucking fire.
Iron Maiden fucking sucks.
You ever talk again, I will.
You know what's crazy? I hate when you guys fight when you're in the same
bathroom. Your mouth. I don't be able to talk after you say that again.
I think you listen to fucking Winger.
Yeah, fuck Winger.
Winger.
Yeah, and your Taylor Swift that you like so much, and your
Taylor Swift writes her own fucking music. You both.
She does. No, I know she's.
Sorry,
that was a bad example.
I sent you a picture because I can't change my picture.
What a fucking nerd.
Tell me what you think.
Of your picture?
Yeah, of old Cora.
You only sent
this? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
We've been through thick and thin, Cora.
You look really hot enough. That's a hot photo.
Old Cora is hot? Okay.
That's good.
And current Cora.
All Coras are hot, and
Yeah,
I prefer placenta Cora.
and I cannot PTR because
No, I can't even get to my profile. I texted.
Send me hard
I
Cora.
texted
Send me hard.
Bryce.
The real one for
He's
recognizing
the
the
I prefer placenta Cora.
Button like a dragon.
What?
Cora is very beautiful and very sexy, but
And smart as
but
a
she's my work wife, so I can't do that stuff. I have to be very formal with her, very professional, which I always have been. Cora, have I not?
Do you know what Daniel Nero did yesterday?
What?
He put my face on this Instagirl photo with her big old butt sticking out, right? And it literally looked exactly like me. And I was like, why are you creeping my Instagram feed?
Right.
You mean a compliment?
It's like there was literally no difference. Like if someone showed me that picture, it said, "Hey, look, I got this picture of at a concert in 2013," I'd be like, "Oh yeah, cool."
No way.
It's funny.
That is funny. Yeah.
Although
Shut up,
I would never wear Daisy Dukes like that. I mean, they were
Why not?
jammed up there.
Yeah, come on, with your butt cheeks hanging out, that'd be fun.
Yeah, because she got wide ankles.
Even Roy must be like, oh damn it, she's got those short.
Jacobus would be like, let me check out her esophagus.
Wait a second. How do you know she's got wide ankles, Jacobus?
Because when a woman's collarbone is wide, her ankles is wide.
That's true. That's true facts right there.
Wait, what if she's diabetic and has no legs?
Cora,
What if she's diabetic and has no legs?
I have narrow shoulders, pretty narrow.
So you do.
Well, the math is mathing.
Jacobus, I would love to walk a day in your shoes with all these rules and reality.
You like floor shine? You like floor shine?
I like what?
You like fluctuate?
Floor shine?
No, floor shine. It's the brand of shoes. You never heard of it?
No, I've never heard of it.
Those are if you're poor and you need wedding shoes, you get.
No, it's prohibition shoes. No, it's prohibition shoes. It's shoes from the prohibition era.
Well, I mean, fine, but today's standards is like.
You mean moonshine?
No, floor shine. My grandfather.
Floor shine shoes.
Your other grandfather? Wait, is this the guy with the honey on his chest, or is this?
Yeah, the guy with the honey on his chest.
Same one.
Same one.
So he was there. So he was in Auschwitz, and then he was in Prohibition.
Yeah, he old.
He traveled.
He old.
How did he get to the United States in 1920?
Right. It's going to be in the documentary we're working on.
Yeah, so he's in Prohibition, and then he.
Okay, so that's special information we're not privy to.
Yeah, and we don't want to spoil.
No, I get it. Yeah, right. We get the whole story. Fine.
This is an after credits.
Stupid Jacob is you're being an asshole right now.
He died in 55, bro.
So he was in Prohibition in the 20s. Then he goes over to World War II and somehow saves thousands of people by hunting his chest. Millions. Yeah. He actually ran into Schindler, and he was all sticky and even.
He helped Schindler make the list.
Yep. Hey, bro, you gotta get some honey on this list. It'll fucking help, bro. And then he comes back.
You sound like a fucking hater, dude.
Yeah. Your grandfather ain't do shit. See what
he
happened?
Played minor league baseball.
He was smuggling rum during the Prohibition, and then he got caught. It was wine, but because he spoke fluent Japanese, they drafted him for the war.
Japanese, really?
But then he got caught on the Pacific Front. But they moved him to the Eastern Front, right? But then he escaped. But then they caught him again. And then after he got caught,
how did he get to the concentration camp?
That's the second time he got caught. And when they found the honey, the honey made him make friends. And then once he got out, He actually got here because of Operation Paperclip.
Right.
Because he was also a physicist, you see.
Yes.
And then they moved him by JPL, and then he worked with Aleister Crowley's proteges.
And notice how
He's one of the only guys who was good at the MK Ultra.
Jack Parsons only met Crowley like once, and they wrote a few letters.
Hey, Cora.
That's the story you are aware of, you know.
Oleg, you never heard the
Dude, I am like, Jack Parsons is like one of my special interests. Don't fuck
I know, that's why
I am Jack Parsons.
Right, because
did your grandpa also help with the fairy cage?
I am Jacobus'
Chillism. I don't know if you've been here before.
Not many people know that much about Jack Parsons. They like just know like the small things, but like he was his first wife was a Northrop heiress. Like,
there you go.
And then she left him, right, for the OG like high priest guy of the Hollywood OTO lodge. And he hooked up with her little sister. And then her little sister was the one that ran off with L. Ron Hubbard after he did the Babylon's Island. Yeah. Sarah Northrop, yeah.
If you really wanted Clovis's wrote Dianetics, you know, I mean, it's just it's a long story, but
I have this book called The Fundamentals of Thought by L. Ron Hubbard. It's such a good book.
If you ever look up Viktor Frankl, he was a neurologist.
Yeah, he was like, it's like, he talking about meaning and shit.
Locked up with him.
Oh, really? Your grandfather?
Hey, legendary, man. Legendary.
Yeah.
You can't tell him everything, bro. You gotta leave some of the stuff.
I know. I think Jacob reveals too much at one time. I feel like it's a process of a lot of different.
You're gonna ruin the memoirs.
Yeah, like
shit. Wait till you find out his adventures with Robert Iger.
Yeah. How was it when he went into space?
He ain't never do no stupid shit like that.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of a different grandpa. Thinking of a different grandpa that did everything. What was it like when he went into the giant peach?
Yo, this room is gonna get in trouble tomorrow.
On the last voyage of the Dawn Treader? Is he on the last Dawn Treader? Was that him?
When your grandfather was the little prince who was had the man draw a fucking, donkey, whatever the fuck it was. Draw an elephant. You're like, what is it?
Was it him or Gretel that got baked into a cake? Can't remember. Was it your grandfather?
Like, which one? Go down the hill first. Like, Jack tastes good.
And in the War of the Five Armies, was he a elf or was he a human?
Remember when J.R.R. Tolkien said that some myths are true, and C.S. Lewis was like, "Yes, I will be a Christian now. It's the greatest conversion story ever." Do you remember that, Jacobus?
Yeah, he wrote me a Christianity, C.S. Lewis.
Oh shit! He wrote you a Christianity?
He wrote me a Christianity.
Reaper cheap.
I've never been written to Christianity before. But I want to have that.
C.S. Lewis is one of the greatest authors in the world.
He is, I know. He was played by Anthony Hopkins.
J.R. Tolkien know that shit, man.
You remember that movie Shadowlands with Anthony Hopkins?
That's the poltergeist, bro.
That was a poltergeist portrayal of fucking Anthony Hopkins. I mean,
Jacobus' grandfather.
Dr. Jacobus is right. I keep forgetting. Sorry, your grandfather, right?
They ever did a movie? Jack Nicholson.
Who is also Anthony Hopkins.
Right.
And Nicolas Cage.
It's kind of weird how your grandfather is Anthony Hopkins, but I mean, it's fine, I guess.
I mean, we can't all be great, you know.
Dude, your grandpa's stealing all the greatness from all of our grandpas.
You've fallen quite short of your grandfather's accomplishments.
I got it.
The apple rolled down the hill.
So Oleg, I was in the charter school when I was little. So niggas like you had to do your work, or like you get a phone call home or anything, right? So I'm in orchestra and I ain't do the orchestra homework.
It's like Rosemary's Baby, but instead of Rosemary's Baby, it's like Jacobus.
Look, so
what have you done with that?
It's Charlotte's Web, but on a different form.
So I ain't do my orchestra homework. And
what? Orchestra homework?
Yeah, look.
What is homework in orchestra?
No, it's a true story.
Wait.
It's a true story.
Finish this orchestra.
Look, this one is a true story. So I do my look.
Figure out where you sit.
I can't go through anymore. I'm done with Trillism.
Nah, cause look, the nigga made us do. We have to do the fucking musical notes and shit, half notes, all this extra shit, right?
Sure. Okay.
So
you had to write the music. You had to write the music for the orchestra.
Nah, listen,
why is it so?
Listen. Cause I had to play the glockenspiel, right?
Right.
Jesus.
Look, so I had to really pay attention.
It's a percussion.
Listen, bro.
And the second chair was a satire, so you had to be really good. Like he was so good.
Because if you listen, when you're part of percussion, you keep the fucking monotone of the whole orchestra. So I didn't want to get in trouble. So I told him, I said, yo, my aunt died, and I couldn't do nothing.
She died on the Hindenburg.
Like, yo, bro.
My aunt died on the Hindenburg.
My aunt died.
On the Titanic. She was on the Titanic. She died.
Don't expect too much of my musical performance. Because I only dramatic.
Listen. I was so fucking scared, bro, that I ain't do the fucking homework.
She was on the Challenger.
Oh my god.
Look,
I'm sorry for stuck myself.
Listen, bro, hold on.
Sorry.
So I got so scared, right? I ain't do the homework. I lied to this nigga. Why the fuck? He called my mother, talk about sorry for your condolences and shit, right?
Right.
And my mother's like, what the fuck you talking about? She's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, your sister died and stuff. Your son was telling me, I understand he couldn't do it.
She's like, don't call me. I'm in the attic with Anne Frank. You're going to get us exposed.
My mother's like, my motherfucking sister ain't died. Blah, 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 blah. Nigga, I got home. I got a whooping. I got back.
When you're like 38, you're gonna go home and get a whooping? Like, we like,
for orchestra homework? For orchestra homework?
Nah, because I fucking lied and said her sister died, nigga. And the nigga called her. You guys aren't listening to him, right? So now I go back to fucking school the next day. Why are these niggas?
Sorry, Oleg.
These niggas give me the biggest embarrassment ever. They like it's the arena auditorium and they give a speech talking about liars, right? That's crazy.
Wait, you got a speech about being lying and you're still telling lies about your grandfather? I don't think it worked, dude.
Like, yo, bro, that shit was so fucked up. Like, why the fuck would you call somebody mother?
Dude, why would you call someone the honey badger of Auschwitz?
That's what I'm gonna call him, the honey badger.
Fucking lick me to live.
Now you don't understand. That shit gonna get the Jews mad because Amalekite, it means to lick up. So they gonna basically take that and I'm calling them Amalekites and shit, but fucking some of them ain't gonna catch on.
That's not
don't make the Jews mad. We don't need that.
I'm Jewish. I can do it. You know how black people can make black jokes?
Yeah, I know.
Same shit.
Because you're right. Yeah.
Wait, who gave you the right to make honey chest jokes?
Just don't question it. Just stop, dude. This is not gonna go anywhere good. Like, where's your like 23andMe connection to like ancient Israel? Like, it's not gonna go anywhere good. Like, just shut the fuck up, dude. Like,
his 23andMe is a bumblebee in his past.
Please just leave this alone. Just let him have his, tribal history, like whatever he wants.
I'll tell you this though.
Yeah, my grandfather found the sun.
If this story gets famous, yo, I'm not going to cancel that shit just because I'm going on the news telling this shit. I'll be more passionate. I'm like, yo, if you go to Auschwitz today.
So you'll be on the news after a crazy man drives a Ford F-150 with an assault rifle after his wife cheats on him. You'll be after my segment.
It's cold-blooded. Look, you should have been here earlier. Brother Mike, when I asked him these questions, he was like, nah, we grown. We been through that.
No, damn.
You know what I mean? Like, and I had to come up with a new fact that only weak men would divorce their wives and cheat. Weak men. Weak men.
Oh, weak men.
That's me.
WEEKMEN. Weak men. Those are men during the week.
Copyright.
Not on the weekends.
See, Mike was meek though.
Yeah.
He had the power to use the strength, but he didn't use it. That's why y'all weak, because y'all don't got the power to use the strength. You ain't got the power.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't have any honey.
I don't have any. I haven't. The chest hair and the honey. I can lick the.
The honey was sustenance, bro.
Honey, if you lick this honey off my chest, I'll forgive your cheating.
We do like your chest hair,
and I'll save your life.
Sustenance.
Lick all this honey off my chest.
No, dude. Jacob has offered his sustenance to us, and we rejected it. We did. We deserve.
I'm not in a concentration camp.
We deserve eternal punishment for this. To go to hell, you understand? Like, we're going to be eternally tormented because we don't accept his chest hair honey.
That judgment day is like, hey, so last question here. Did you lick the honey off of Jacobus' grandfather's chest? I did not.
I gave you the best thing ever in the world, which is Jacobus' chest hair dressed in honey. Like, you really turned that down.
That nigga, Nobo's going to block me once he hits
On a normal day, this will be unacceptable as a conversation, but I guess today. On any given Thursday, this conversation will be flagged and destroyed.
The algorithm's like, there's too much honey talk in this one clubhouse room.
The honey kept the away from destruction.
Nobody talks
about this. This is a very sticky piece of honey.
You know what's crazy? I could post my grandfather's World War II helmet, but I'm gonna have to switch the story up with that.
Go on. I want to hear this.
Nah, I got his World War II helmet. I can post this shit, but like, I don't know how we'll fit that in the story though.
You just gotta put like a jar of honey next to the helmet.
Right.
Gotta be like a Black Ops zombie.
Yo, Oleg. Now look, the first story was exaggeration. Now the second was truth. Now this is the third one, right? Now,
which is false?
No.
I heard one story. What were the two stories?
I told you the one about me lying about my aunt dying and getting in trouble in school.
Oh, okay.
That was
but that's a true story about lying.
Now look at the third one though, right? So I had a teacher called Miss Kelly. She was mad white with freckles, right? So I brought my grandfather World War II helmet for like show and tell. Told niggas story, niggas looked at it cool. But it got lost for like 2 or 3 years. Now, there was a play and on stage and everybody's looking and I see my grandfather's hat on someone's head. And I'm just start nudging the nigga next to me like, yo, bro, you remember 3 years ago I brought my grandpa hat? He like, no, everybody like, nah, they don't remember. Yo, bro, I walked on stage, took my granddaddy hat off that nigga, took that shit back home, told my family I got it. Nigga, that shit on my library to this date.
How do you know it was the same one?
Nigga, why the fuck they gonna be a motherfucker?
What if it was his grandpa's World War II hat?
What the coincidence that another student brought
a bunch of kids have grandpas in World War II? That's quite a coincidence. It's not that crazy.
I'm saying.
You just stole another kid's grandpa's World War II helmet.
Nah, my granddaddy helmet.
How do you know?
Because the inside had the little green, what you call that? The green cloth.
Name? Did it have no name?
It's like buckles inside the helmet because it's like the secondary helmet because they had 2 helmets. One that goes under.
Probably hundreds of thousands of those issued.
Nah, nigga, this shit's good. This shit look like tiger shrimp.
You lost it for 3 years, and you're like, oh no, that's it. That's the one.
I'm the type of nigga, yo, bro. I remember what belonged.
You stole another man's grandpa's World War II helmet.
Nigga, I remember something.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, but look, them niggas was trying to put it with the theater props. That's why I was like, get the fuck out of here.
So you preserved history pretty much.
Was it covered in
I
honey?
think Jacobus could have a real authentic helmet.
I'll be honest.
It's really good to have someone else's authentic helmet.
I just want to be like devil's advocate here, just like saying that maybe he's saying.
It was my fault. I lost the helmet though. So that year, that year I brought it. It was the end of the school year, and everybody was throwing water balloons outside, chasing each other, and I was running with it. And I guess I left it, and someone just brought it with the props or something. I don't know shit. But
you were running with it.
Well, there was a lot of tomfoolery.
Imagine like the last day of school, and everybody.
I can imagine the last day of school carrying World War II memorabilia. World War II memorabilia, because who does presentations on the last day of school? By the way, Jacob.
I was trying to show the fuck.
No one does like a show and tell on the last day of school.
Nigga, I showed that shit the fuck off, because who the fuck else got that?
Were you wearing it every day?
No, nigga, I put it in a bag, nigga. Like, nigga.
And you left the bag. So it was important enough for you to put in a bag, but then water balloons start flying, and then you just dropped it?
I don't know about you, nigga. You don't know about having fun.
Well, I know about having fun, but I don't. Okay.
Throwing water balloons and shit, nigga, in the summertime.
Yeah, but. Yeah.
World War II memorabilia.
That's what they all say, but they're trying to, like, come up with some
that story is ridiculous.
Have you heard about Jacobus's grandpa, bro?
No, he told us already, yeah.
Good thing your grandpa didn't have, like, a little plutonium core.
Dude, I have.
Oh, fuck! Water balloons! And I lost it.
Your grandpa is doing a lot of work in these narratives. I'm just saying. Your grandpa's doing a lot of heavy lifting, okay?
I told you about my grandpa.
No, you told me about your grandfather.
So look,
he sounds almost too great, you know. It's like almost
honey badger of Auschwitz. Honey badger of Auschwitz.
God, these fucking white guys ruin everything, bro.
So basically, I was telling about my grandfather in World War II, man, when he was in Auschwitz. So they used to let him pick up bullets, like, because they used to kill people and pick up bullets, random bullet shells. And he did such a good job, they let the nigga go outside the fence and smoke a little cigarette, right? But when he was smoking, he turned around and seen like a big ass honeycomb. And he smoked the bees out.
So much bigger the second time.
Listen, bro, he smoked the bees out with the cigarette. And he ate some of the honey, but he thought about his brethren that was in the thing. So he smeared most of the honey on his chest. So when he walked in, he allowed him to lick the honey off for sustenance.
He did that to preserve it, right? To make it.
And he saved thousands.
Wait, Jacobus. Was your grandfather really in Auschwitz?
This is why there's a movie called Schindler's Chest.
Listen, bro.
There was ever Schindler's Chest?
No, he was one of the soldiers that liberated Dachau.
He was the guy in the red dress.
You know it's all the racist white guys that are doubting your story, right? Like, it's literally
no one's doubting anything.
I'm doubting Marshall, Joe, and Roy. They're doubting.
Marshall hasn't said a thing.
He just said, "Oh yeah," and then his grandpa liberated Dachau.
No. I was asking whether his grandfather had been one of the soldiers to liberate Dachau.
Right. His white guilt made him reframe his troll into a question. That's crazy, Marshall. Crazy.
Yeah.
No,
that's not fucking all that.
And hang up, every time one of his brethren licked the honey off, shit, it was somebody who didn't get no honey.
Wow, that's deep.
You want to hear about my grandfather, Jacobus? Grandfather who fought in World War II? Or do you want to hear about my paternal grandfather who survived the genocide?
I want to hear about your grandfather. Is he missing a helmet?
No, but he carried around his brother's head for about a month. Because they decided to kill his older brother during the Armenian genocide. So I guess he was carrying a helmet of sorts.
Well, Jacobus stole some other kid's grandpa's World War II helmet.
Yeah, that was my fault.
So I just...
My mom seems to have a parallel story to this.
My mom's dad fought in 3 days and 4 hours for about part of the French Foreign Legion. And because of that, my mom or siblings that have had the opportunity to have French citizenship. My mom turned it down. Mom turned it down when she became a citizen of the United States.
My mother's my parents had a couple of hot pockets walking the they had me a band. One grandfather.
Will, I sense how upset you are. Your anger.
Yeah, back on. Bro. Just there you go. You can tell that around kids.
The temple loves a good lie.
If you use this
Hey, that's good for the kids. They love this.
Yeah, look at my PTR, bro. When I tell that story, they love that shit.
Does it have your grandpa in it? Bro, you tell that story at temple?
That shit real. Niggas cry for that story.
It's not like a type 5.
Nigga,
you know, like temple's supposed to be.
He never heard the Hanukkah story.
Chest honey lasts so long.
Yeah, right, but honey never goes bad, so that chest honey is not like good.
Still good today.
It's gonna preserve all that out there as well.
He was able,
Right.
Like your grandfather fought in World War II as well.
Bro, you can spill a gallon of honey on your shirt and you still couldn't squeeze out a drop. That's not how honey works.
But we need to focus on the real heroes, bro. I mean,
We need honey on the honey chest. We need to call this rustic man covered in honey.
You can squeeze honey out of a shirt.
Racist.
Racist white? What?
so you're black now?
What did I just say that?
Wait, is your grandfather not white?
We found the secret. Jacobus' father is white.
So he's a black dude in Auschwitz. Pick up them bullets, dog.
And then
go have a smoke. You're free to go have a smoke.
Everybody thinks the Ashkenazis are racist. Look at you guys. You guys are doubting the fact that there could be a black man that's Jewish in Auschwitz.
No, we're doubting the honey on the chest. It's not about the guy. We're doubting the honey on the chest. That's the part we're doubting.
Well, that's the part of the story that's unbelievable.
We don't doubt this man is sharing his generational trauma with me, and I think it's okay to make it up.
Dude, his generational trauma is losing his grandpa's helmet, stealing another kid's grandpa's helmet.
Also, that's
you're saying he's stealing because he's
black. I say highly annoying people.
He told the story, not me. It was his story.
You're mistaking them for actually being highly annoying.
He brought a World War II helmet from his grandpa to school. He lost it because I guess it was the end of the school year.
maybe they came with
water
the
bills.
head that
And then 2 to 3 years later, he says, he sees a World War II helmet that someone else had brought, and he takes that and says it's his.
But he didn't know it was a human head. So shut the fuck up, all right?
My
mods. So I love the mods.
Are we having mod complaints?
No, there's no mod complaints.
No, not for me. I thought it was like 12:01 here.
No.
It was Friday. No. So, that would make sense.
I love you guys. I think you guys are great.
I would like Jacobus to give that child back his grandpa's World War II helmet.
Yeah, Jacobus, however, he's in deep trouble because his logic failed because so many fallacies right in his logic.
Andeville, he reported local beliefs that the tower had reached 8 miles, roughly 42,240 feet. That's interesting. Yeah.
Stop running your dick like you mad. It brought you. To be honest. Man, you got 3 motherfucking faggots on the goddamn line arguing little old me just because I called you pussy niggas out because y'all's motherfucking weird ass, mentally unhealed, unstable society is a detriment to everything else. In fact, when you motherfuckers come at this is historical. When you motherfuckers become prominent in society and that we need all these protections and shit, that's the indication of the downfall of a civilization. So you motherfuckers ain't nothing but a motherfucking instrument. I'm gonna just sit back and let y'all be what y'all be. I don't listen. See, the real gay niggas, don't act like this. Real gay niggas for real, they don't even move or act like this. They even some of them niggas are actually act like men. But your bitch ass nigga, you couldn't help but come on the phone and be loquacious, nigga. And then your motherfucking homie lover friend tell you to shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch. Spell loquacious first, fuck nigga, before you repeat it and not know what the fuck it means, bitch ass nigga. I want some motherfucking nigger ass. Sound like something you name your son, loquacious. Dirty nigger.
Hey, my nigga, just come out the closet, man.
Yeah, cause like. Nah, nigga, that's you. Listen, brother, I have no qualm with who I am, but clearly you and the other faggot ass nigga do.
This is how it happens. Right? He finally ends up. Look, leave on.
And look at this nigga. Hey, and look at this whole ass nigga. How long you been in the room, bitch ass nigga? Worried about who the fuck I fuck with, nigga.
Hold on. I'm trying to give you all
ain't no hold on.
Look. I'm giving y'all signs. Okay, look, I'm giving y'all signs.
Ain't no hold on, nigga. You ain't got no signs. Nigga, the signs is you a faggot too, nigga.
You got a sign.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga. He's finally ends up with a guy, right? You're not a goddamn comedian, nigga. You're not a motherfucker. Nobody likes or listens to you in real life, nigga. Nobody fucking listening to your weird ass. Ain't nobody listening to you.
So
bitch ass nigga. You're a weirdo, nigga. That's why you gotta get on this motherfucking ass so you can talk to niggas that don't even fucking listen to you in real life, nigga. You don't have any fucking friends, and you worried about another nigga's motherfucking personal life going on the goddamn stage. I just like to have a girlfriend. Why the fuck you ain't worried about anything to a bitch ass nigga like you? You can't afford to be worried about my motherfucking life, nigga. You can't afford to be worried about it, nigga. You have bigger issues right in front of you, nigga. You need to be worried about what's going on in your motherfucking world. You need to be worried about what's going on in your pocket, nigga.
Ain't cool, my nigga.
That shit weird.
Women, my nigga.
Hey man, bitch ass nigga, I didn't address you neither, boy. Hey boy, I didn't address you neither, nigga. You shut your line nigga lips up and shut the fuck up like I told you to, and go mind that woman that you got on motherfucking Main Street, bitch ass nigga. You can't even break no bread out that hoe. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You need to rearrange your motherfucking life, nigga. You a weird ass nigga.
Cypher.
You don't understand shit. You under another nigga's nuts right now, hoe ass nigga. You shut the fuck up, nigga. Both you bitch ass niggas need to shut the fuck up and go back on mute, nigga, and play with your Lego. Weird ass nigga. Cypher, please.
What's happening, bro? I don't want you to kill black women. That's like, it's okay to come out the closet, my nigga.
Nigga, you, what the fuck is you talking about? You a black woman.
Kill black women.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. My head, I invoke. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. About me shine the diamonds, radiant white and blue. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed aside, given unsacred need of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of my soul with gold, the passing of my lad I wear. to invoke. Draw the flaming sword. Crown, child, and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger. By the song I invoke in my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's. By my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the lamed I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of day that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and Typhoon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue figure of the intermediate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers tremble on the beat of earth, so run I after thee in thy cloud of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. Abraham by the word I invoke thee. I know the dark blue waves of music and the song that I made of all to invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike at thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk by my head I invoked it. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead, my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Upon me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a puppets and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Oh, mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the wand of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine not those dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Triumph and conquering Lord. Alright, I'm in job. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is my sword of revenge. Let it strike at my vision. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 6, 11 of the voices. Every one child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Around me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, oh keep me, oh Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white sewn with gold, the flashing of light that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a promise and typhoon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate. I'm a crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. Father, the one that's double power in the voice of the Master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Hey, mine are the dark blue waves of music in the sun that I made a vow to invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, giant and conquering Lord, our Lord, amen God, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike, I die within, by the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I know.
What's the difference between
From a library.
it is kind of wicked, but it's worth it.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Is Kafka German? Kafka has to be German. Or
He's Czechoslovakian.
Oh, he's Czech. Okay.
Yep. That's my motherland. Sorry, man.
Oh, God bless, bro.
Fucking Dvorak, Janacek. Jan
Dvorak, the composer?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Like as soon as you said that, I was like Jan Spankmeyer, and like you said it.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Oscillaries.
They made churches out of the bones from like the Black Plague victims and shit. It's crazy.
One of the most beautiful countries, and some of the most beautiful women working at coffee shops. I had a blast in Prague. But I was there with my now fiance girlfriend at the time, and it was very uncomfortable. You walk into a fucking coffee shop to order a coffee, and a fucking 10 out of 10 supermodel is fucking serving you your fucking iced Americano.
My favorite Czech author, I don't know how to say his name. His name is Peter Cholesky.
Although was Kafka a Czech or a Slovak?
I thought he was Czech.
I thought he was fucking German this entire time. They're all the fucking same.
Those dirty Slavic people, right? Yeah. That's also my background as well. Or this, I'm not even Czech. I'm like Slavic. Like my family is they're just fucking mud people from Eastern Europe. Yep.
Yeah, there's so much mixing that goes on there. It's hard to say that.
I got the high cheekbones though. You know, hey.
Mm-hmm. Like my friend Eve, she's Finnish, but because she speaks Finnish, she like easily learned Czech and Polish.
What is she, like Estonian or something?
Oh no, yeah, she is Estonian. No, that's right.
Exactly right. Because Estonians look like Finnish people, but they're a little bit more Russian. Yeah. It's like
capital.
She's Estonian. Yeah, she's Estonian. She studied in Poland and Czechoslovakia and has been to Finland a few times. That's right.
I know about Arvo Part. I know about Estonian part.
The capital of Poland is also, and they call it Warszawa.
Yahoo.
So are we gonna have a lockdown?
I think it's just sensational bullshit.
I heard Macron said the schools are shut down on Monday. I don't know if this is true, but.
It's an interesting question because I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of the idiots that believes that like we'll probably never successfully have proper lockdowns again.
Why not?
I just don't think people are gonna go for it. I think people will legitimately like revolt at that point.
But remember, half the population was calling the cops on people for not wearing masks and going to funerals.
No, I agree. No, at the beginning, it made sense, and then like at some point, everybody was kind of like on board with fuck this shit. Like people went stir crazy, right? Like people couldn't take it anymore. Generally, a good idea. Okay, well, not in the long. I guess not in the long run. You need to be able to identify people. But like the time, I thought like masks. This seems like a new way of life, but that just died down.
Yeah.
It was a nice time. I'm not gonna lie, it was a nice time, especially. Yeah, never mind. It was a good time. I'm one of the few people that enjoyed COVID.
It benefited my career. I do everything virtually now.
Was it a mask or a new way of life?
Shit, the unemployment checks was nice during COVID. Like, my shorty was so angry. I used to stay home with the kids and get paid. Nigga, she was so mad. Cause like you come home.
I was working Jacobus.
Oh damn, that's it. But look, nigga, she'll come home. Me and the kids be like just chilling on the floor, eating mad pizza, ordering mad shit, looking at her like, oh shit, what's up?
Why are you home so early?
Yo, niggas was tight, son. Me and the kids be going to fucking amusement parks. We like, yo, how you doing? She calling us, rides and shit. Nigga, I love that shit, son.
I worked the whole time, and I actually, except for a short period of time at my old job where I had to go in the office 2 days a week. I have not spent much time in the office at all. Ever since the pandemic, yeah.
Right after COVID, I got put on administrative leave, so I was getting paid for the home too.
In 1927, Anglicans in India
Now I'm the big boss. I work from home most of the time, even though I have a whole fucking building to myself practically. I've got one other employee there. The rest of my employees are in a different city. It's hilarious.
And if you turn the other cheek, you could report people for bothering you.
What are you talking about, Jacob? Have you ever read that verse in the actual Koine Greek? It doesn't have anything to do with cheeks.
And what you think it's about?
The word means jawbone, and in the context of Koine Greek, it's like clenching your jaw, right? And so the whole, and then the turning is actually more of a turning inward. It's not like turning physically. So like the whole context in Koine Greek is more like if someone insults you by backhanding you across the jawbone, don't set against it militantly. Turn inward and, calm yourself. That's what it means.
Now, I would take that as saying, if someone does something like that, you put the onus back on them, and yeah, I would take that like that.
I'm just saying that in the Koine Greek, those words have a lot more meaning.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's good.
Yeah, and it's not about like most people interpret it as let them hit you again or whatever. It's not. It's more about just like don't get worked up over insults. Just kind of shrug your shoulders and walk away, sort of thing.
That's right. Because when they slapped Jesus with them 5 fingers, he ain't hit them back. He opened his mouth and said, "Why you hit me?"
Fuck my remote. I don't want to hear Matt Baker talk about the Second Great Awakening for half an hour.
Stop that. That's for money. Stop that. You heard that girl, bad, what's it not bad, is it bad puppy? Bad baby? She got cancer.
Oh, that's the Cash Me Outside girl.
Uh-huh.
That sucks, man.
I think it's from having sex.
How
I think
about
it's
that?
from having a lot of sex. Unprotected sex.
That's retarded.
No, it's not. Because even bad coochie could give you throat cancer.
That's retarded.
That's Michael Douglas.
It always comes back to the Michael Douglas, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That nigga stigma.
I wouldn't mind getting cancer from Catherine Zeta-Jones. That's just me, bro.
Fair. Me too. Until you get gingivitis, you're not going to want that.
Oh, nice.
You got halitosis, Jacobus?
No.
But
what I do know
halitosis
is that if a woman got a yeast infection between her legs, she got it on her head.
She manifested that shit.
Not like that dandruff and shit. That shit yeast. That shit
the world and the will. There you go. Schopenhauer. Come on.
Right.
Schopenhauer is the German philosopher that fucks with moral pessimism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pessimism. He was a pessimist.
And he really did not like women very much.
No, he treated them like they were.
What you gotta watch out for is the Schrodinger's trap. More than the Schopenhauer's trap. Schrodinger's
lady boy or not.
The baby
Schrodinger's lady boy.
The baby in the womb is the cat in the box.
Because you're trapped and you're not trapped at the same time.
Also, I heard what you said about Walt Whitman. Jacobus, you need to go out to the woods more, bro.
You like that nigga?
I don't like that he's gay, but he's very descriptive in his imagery.
He was a
I had to study him in college.
He was a wannabe Robert Frost.
You gotta go out to the tall grass with that shit. Just go out there to nature. To frolic. You gotta frolic in the fields, you know.
He could never be a Robert Frost, bro.
You gotta smoke those marijuana reefer cigarettes. Just get out there in that tent.
You know Robert Frost, though, right?
You know you want to be naked in the fields and just like just have your weird chest hair and everything, just like, with the honey on it.
Oh, stop with the honey.
I tell you about
You make me gag when I make my coffee. I'm the one who stop.
Sorry, it's making
I'm looking for chest hairs in it. It'd be nasty. Anyway,
never go
I was playing FFK with a friend, and he gave me Schopenhauer, Hegel, and Sartre, and I was just like, I said I would fuck Sartre because there must have been something going on there for him to beg what's her face. And then I was like, kill Hegel because he's too obtuse, which means I have to marry Schopenhauer, but at least I'd probably never see him, and I know he wouldn't cheat on me.
Some women get turned off when a man don't have hair in his bosom.
That's wild.
Here we go. Immanuel Kant was probably like a virgin until he died. I mean, to be honest, I don't think he was like fucking around all that much.
If you ever read the book about The Art of Seduction by Robert Greene, there's a little chapter in there about Nietzsche, and he was in love with a woman called Salome, and on his deathbed, he was like, call Salome, she know what is wrong with me. The nigga was heartbroken because he was in love with a whore.
Didn't he like marry his sister or some weird shit?
No. If I'm not mistaken, he's the nigga that said, if you fall in love, you got to be vulnerable. And that the greatest plaything for a man is woman.
He also talked to Kemps.
Robert Greene?
No, Nietzsche.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I'm sure Robert Greene talks to cows too. You know, it's crazy. Every time I think of Nietzsche, I think of the nihilists from The Big Lebowski. One of the best movies. The greatest.
There was a thing with Nietzsche in his book called My Sister and I. It almost implies that he has like an incestuous relationship with his sister, Elizabeth Forster Nietzsche. He wrote a whole book about it. He's like, my sister and I. Yeah.
There you go.
That is the meaning of life. That's the meaning.
Yeah, I know.
You know, his sister changed a lot of his works after he died to make him more pro-Nazi. Oh yeah, did you know that? I did not know.
He actually didn't write that book. Most people consider it a forgery.
There you go.
He didn't write it.
So you're saying his sister made his books better?
Worse.
So you're about to write a book, huh?
I had to look. I had to look it up.
She made him like retarded, pretty much.
I had to look it up. Friedrich Nietzsche had a relationship with Lou Salome, a brilliant young Russian intellectual.
The fucking Russians.
And it says a brief, intense, and ultimately tragic affair that profoundly influenced his philosophy, fueling his deep isolation and the creation of Thus Spoke Zarathustra. After Salome declined marriage proposals from both Nietzsche and his friend Paul Reed, proposing instead a platonic intellectual relationship collapsed, leading to Nietzsche's mental despair and his eventual break with his friend and sister. So the girl was basically fucking with Paul Reed too, and that's what caused him to go depressed.
That's why I never believe these philosophers, because it's always like to do with some fucking relationship or something. Like, oh, I'm gonna be all goth now, dude. Like it's never like.
No, see, bro,
you know
that's what you don't understand. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Your life is based on trusting in a woman, and once that revelation fails,
there's
you're
that
gonna go
call
crazy.
Just pay attention.
I checkmate it right now. I'm trying to get out of it.
What's up?
Oh, they doing that to you, Roybus?
Check it out. Yeah, you got the Night King here.
Checkmate me. I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Your mic sucks here. I didn't hear what you said.
Big Daddy here.
Just pay attention to the fact. Just pay attention to the fact that bitch, none of that bitch's Russian exes produced any great literature.
That's a fact.
Besides the German.
You see?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
But if we're talking about the Russian exes and the Tsars and stuff like that, of those old contrary natures, you know, I'm a historian. It's your boy. That's why they kicked me out. What's up with all of y'all?
Stop looking at him like that.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up? It's the Night King. I'm here. Gay-ass Nathan. He's asleep right now because his face is getting splattered by Eric.
I'm kind of high and drunk right now. I'm trying to watch that movie Midsummer. That's what
Me
I'm doing.
too.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just trying to watch it.
So if y'all want to have a boys club, and y'all want to have a Diddy party, like y'all always do in this bitch,
the baby oil.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get
because ain't no pussy in here.
Yeah, we need 1,000 cc's of baby oil.
We only got 3 women in this bitch, and none of y'all can fuck them.
It's a lot of dudes to women ratio.
It's a lot of dudes to women ratio.
It's gonna be rough.
That's a problem.
Okay,
the fuck is up with y'all gay club ass niggas? Echo chamber ass niggas.
There you go.
Haggum. Oleg. No. You too.
I might be the guy kind of weirdly masturbating off to the...
What's up, brother? Y'all gay as fuck.
I'm super gay.
Y'all modded up. Y'all gay as fuck.
I'm super gay.
Y'all doing that Diddy dance?
Time for my Holocaust story.
Long day.
What's up, Haggum? You my boy, but I left y'all with that Diddy shit. Y'all remember that, right?
That's not where that.
No, yes it is.
I thought it was gonna be like, boy, but I'm gonna have to hit.
Huey, you ain't been on in a while. I left them with the Diddy parties. And them niggas, they chose dick. I don't know if you want that Bior sausage.
You know what I'm saying? Bill Cosby thought he could get away with it.
Like, what y'all trying to do?
Hey, Cora. We were talking about Russian women ruining the lives of German philosophers.
Oh, that's cool. But do you know about the Tsar Kingdom of George the Second?
Wait, is that Fina? Is that wait? Hey, Coco.
It's fucking Kendo. We didn't run.
Hey, Cora.
Hi.
I'm sorry.
Y'all too late. Y'all too late.
No. These my females. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, hang out. When you said that, I thought of Anna.
Bill me shut your bitch
Hang
ass
out.
up.
When you said that, I thought of Anna Karenina in Tolstoy's book. You ever seen
Russian women ruining everybody's life, bro?
They're not.
That bitch was evil. Anna Karenina.
The gay men that
King is
socialize these women are ruining their lives.
What? Sorry, Jimmy.
Say it again, yeah.
You know the Armenians helped them out too in Russia, right?
Yeah, we were all the
Yeah, y'all were the serfs.
Do you know if the Sodomites had like a population crisis problem?
Do they have demographic collapse or something? Like when you have to...
Nigga made me think about that shit.
No, go in your library, Jacobus.
It was the deepest breath Jacobus has ever taken in his life.
Gay ass nigga.
That shit's crazy over there.
Fuck,
when am I gonna be able to click
turned his back on me.
I gotta check on Cora. How are the fun bags doing?
Ever since this nigga hurt and fell down the stairs, he turned his back on me.
Guy where I feel like I need to like wipe night for one.
Fuck Jacoby.
I feel like I need to like take one of your sides, bro. Like, yeah, you know, don't.
Y'all niggas don't love me, man. None of y'all do.
Oh, we love you, Night King.
No, none of y'all niggas.
Yo, Night King, you know I do, bro. Stop.
No, okay, that's sauce. You don't even belong to this club.
I want to make out with you and everything.
Is this also ran by the?
There you go.
Yo, Lumi, tell the truth.
We love you, Night King.
Yo, Lumi, tell the truth.
Man, fuck you, Lumi. You're a new character. I don't even know why you even. I don't even know why you.
I'm trying to slide in them DMs, nigga.
Yo, Lumi, did a goat and a sheep eat verses out of the Quran?
Wait, what?
Apparently, that's what the hadith says. I mean, you want to believe it, you can believe it.
Yeah, but so let's go to the Quran. Don't say that nigga was worshiping.
I like the hadith.
I like the hadiths too. They're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Why Muhammad was worshiping the star, nigga?
He wasn't.
I prefer Bella.
You want to run this argument again, Jacoby?
Yeah, I got witnesses to fucking watch you get.
You want to burden these people with your nonsense again?
You want to put that into a logical form, Jacobus?
Prove me wrong?
Now you got rid of Night King, bro. There goes the fucking room.
Don't be scared, pussy.
You ain't gonna use that passive-aggressive tactic on me.
Mm-hmm. So by the star, when
Cora's black and white picture just like got me. And then we got Coco down there, and I'm just thinking harem.
By the star, when it descends, your prophet does not eat.
You guys can't blame me. Hundreds of years of fucking, like, natural pattern imposed on a civilization. Like,
what makes you think Gabriel gave that nigga that revelation?
because his name is dominant in the world. There's divine providence and flowing through and bestowing honor and dignity and remembrance upon the name Muhammad.
Still, you were doing so well. You were fucking. You see when he crashes out like that?
I mean,
he crashes like way early too. It's like,
No, Lumi, you were doing so well. Like, why are you gonna turn up the weird?
Wait, just no, you're gonna have to go.
Why I have to bring out the Son of God to deal with Jacobus?
Oh my God, Jesus fucking
Like, okay, we're
That's
now
what I
talking
thought.
about.
That is what I thought.
We're in the midst of our.
I am impervious in this mode.
This is
But
what
why
he's
is
been
Taoist
doing recently.
My English elevates and my eloquence is
What's you know
my
Star Wars?
intelligibility.
What's that Empire? What's that Emperor?
Dude, she got horny from it. Shut the fuck up and learn. Fucking take some classes, bitches.
I can handle this. Like this English kung fu.
Roybus always get jealous from me, bro. He always
Who's
fucking
the
sizes
Emperor
his
that
dick
gets
up when it's
electrocuted
small.
and then turned into
Get the
like?
fuck out of here, Roybus. You had your chance.
Yeah, he
The
sounds
fuck
like
outta here.
when he does that weird like voice.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I didn't know there's like a post-Roybus like thing.
Desire Lumi. This is because I have opened my third eye.
You mean your butthole? You open your butthole for me?
Is that what you're interested in, Roybus? Roybus, is that what you're interested in? Is that what you're interested in? Oh, okay. I'm just saying.
Thrust.
Just saying.
I like that word thrust. Yeah.
Oh.
See, you hate how funny it is, but it's true.
I was just stuttering, bro. What were you saying, Cora? Are they in tip-top condition?
You see, we lost Coco.
I said they're fine. I'm rubbing scar cream on them right now.
Oh, okay.
Yo, was that gay Coco?
No, I could rub them on them.
That's a woman.
No.
Oh, okay. It's a very attractive woman.
Alright, fuck me.
I'm there. I'll make sure those scars disappear.
Mikhail is like Buffalo
They
Bill
followed
from
them
Science
both,
Land.
and I just assumed it was gay Coco, so I did the hey Coco thing. But now knowing that, it probably came across very.
It puts the lotion on it.
You ain't getting her digits.
You gotta click on the PTRs, bro.
Trying to click on Cora's PTR. Oh, God. When are they gonna fix this
Coco
shit?
snapped on me like a week ago. a week and a half ago for no fucking reason. He just went off. And then he apologized immediately after, and I was like, damn, this is what it's like to be in a man-on-man with it.
When it's dude on duty, it's weird, man.
Lately, a lot of people have smoke for you, bro.
That's fine, bro. I'm okay with it.
You gotta watch your back.
I'm okay with it, bro. You're the one that should be worried.
Bro.
I know someone's gonna dox me and they're gonna find out I work for the dildo factory.
Yeah.
Yo, I got. If I
You dox yourself all the time, Roy.
No, I do, but this one's different.
All the fucking time.
This one's different. No, not the same.
Yo, I got. If I got stabbed,
If you got what?
if I got stabbed, you hold my head.
Bro, you're muffling your shit up.
He's trying to sound all crazy, but he's like far away.
You got stabbed when I was.
Yo, I'm going to stab you.
Nah, would you hold me? Would you be like, no, my nigga?
If you stab me, I would probably hold you. You were like, God damn, why'd you do that, man? You know, you could have worked it out. You know.
Do it in Spanish. And you're
I'd be like, ay, muchos dolores. Ay, mi corazón. Porque estás that's what been worth it.
They used to make this powdered honey that was like for, you know.
If I find out he's using powdered honey on his chest, I'd be so pissed off. It's not real honey. That he's going to make the most dollars from this, the most profit from this action. Like, I just need to, like, use powdered honey because, they won't fucking know.
Oh, leave the app and come back. You can change your PTR and check your shit.
Is that like a for real?
And then you can check Cora's boobs.
Yes.
I'm not sure why Mikhail thinks he can talk right now, but it's crazy. But anyway, so...
I'm giving you fucking advice.
So... Anyway, I'm scared.
You put a little bit of powdered honey on your dick, and it changes things.
It does change things. Not always for the best.
Is it actually made of actual honey?
Yeah, it's dehydrated honey. What? Yeah, bro. I'm not kidding.
You just put a little water back and it becomes honey again?
How can you say that powdered honey is exactly like honey? That's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard.
It is. It's dehydrated honey.
Dehydrated. Dude. That's like the most
expensive thing I've heard of.
No, I'm pretty sure it has like sugar added to it, probably. So you can't make it back in.
There you go, Mikhail. I changed it to the boob picture for you.
You can't just add sugar to honey and make it not like weird powder honey. Like, you can't do that.
So does it taste like honey?
Because sugar is also powder. Sugar is powder, right? You're adding powder to powder to expect it to be like a different like kind of substance or compound. And no.
What?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy, Roy Voss? For some reason, in my mind, when you said sugar's powder kind of fucked me up because for whatever reason,
right?
I told myself that because it's crystal, it can't be powder.
Right. Oh. Well, that's a different way of approaching it. Yeah, that's also true.
Powdered sugar then, yeah.
Just okay.
It's dehydrated sugar.
We don't need your hard.
Powdered sugar should be like microcrystal sugar. Like very fine.
Microcrystal sugar.
It's a branding issue, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, you ever go to the store and get that microcrystal sugar? That shit is so good. You put that in your cookies, and it like really, it's like the sugar's hidden away. It's like you don't even see it. You don't even know it's there.
Oh, you're talking about the baker's sugar?
The confectionery, whatever.
Sugar, yeah.
Powdered honey is a dehydrated version of natural honey.
It's an abomination. It's an abomination, right? It needs to be buried like 10 feet underground and beaten with sticks. You need to wrap it with a carpet and beat it with sticks. What's an abomination that is.
This is actually fucking my head up. So would it be legitimate to say sand is powdered rock?
Yes.
Isn't sand glass?
I don't know.
It's silica.
I feel like writing a poem about this.
It's silica.
Well, sand is just small rocks. I mean, they're just like rocks that get really tiny and become sand. So it's kind of a weird question, but I get where you're going. Like sand is rocks, in a way. In a way. That's why I try to tell people that.
I'm gonna write some serious poetry tonight based on this. This is like game changing for me. Her name was Crystal.
If you think of
but
it
she
like
was proud and beautiful. Ooh.
talc has like a crystalline structure, but we talk.
And her butthole was like a crystalline
borax,
structure, right?
Borax is powdered, but it's also crystalline. Yeah.
Her butthole was smooth like porcelain, right?
I think powder is just like a grade of fineness, you know.
Mm-hmm. That literally had only occurred to me now. Like all through fucking high school, like I thought it was like that only occurred to me. Now, holy shit, that's.